Hello everyone, how are we doing? Ho ho ho. Merry Streamsmas. It's me, your festive host. Hidden Island. I don't know, I was trying to make a Christmas pun with my name. I couldn't think of one in time. It's my fault for winging it. How's it going, everyone? I hope you're all doing well. It's been a minute since we've been on stream. Been working on videos. I hope you guys like the Lafitte video. I have another video in the work right now that's kind of been taking longer than I anticipated, but we've been working, and because of that I haven't been streaming. But what I wanted to do, I thought early in the month when December started, I was like, you know what? It's okay, we'll take a break from the streams for a bit and we'll come back with a Christmas streamathon, a holiday marathon stream, a few days in a row sort of thing. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. So here we are. We're going to be doing a bunch of things this weekend. We got today, tomorrow, and Sunday is the current schedule. We're going to do 3 days of streaming in a row. Each day is going to have some special activity or thing of the day. So in today's case, let me just see how the chat's looking. I resized the chat this time because I don't like how it used to block everything on the left side of the screen. It looks pretty good. I hope that's legible. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff on the docket this weekend. So today we're going to be doing the classic combo. All you guys know already. We're going to read the chapter, except this time this is not a chapter review. Today I saved it special. We're doing a reaction today. I haven't read the chapter yet, so I don't know what I'm getting into. I haven't seen any spoilers for the new chapter, so this is a true reaction. This is a real reaction. So you're gonna get that raw up first. We're gonna just start with the chapter, bang that out, and then after that we got theory review. We're gonna do both today. So if that sounds fun, then stay tuned, enjoy, stick around, grab yourself a drink. We're also gonna be getting nice and drunk today. Get a little buzz going. Which I'm actually not going to start the chapter until I make my first drink and start sipping on that. So yeah. So we got that, and then if I'm still feeling it after we're done with the chapter and theory review, I might pull up some One Piece Pirate Warriors, play some video games, and just answer questions in the chat, talk about theories. Basically just shoot the shit with you guys while I'm playing a mindless video game. Because Pirate Warriors is not a very mentally intensive game. You kind of just sit there and like mash 2 buttons the whole time and then watch the cool animations happen. So we're gonna put that on maybe at the end. If not, I'll save that for tomorrow, possibly. Another plan I had for this weekend, I wanted to do some kind of tier list or like top 30. Like maybe I would do my own personal top 30 stream. So I want to do that. I want to bring a guest on. My hope is to get Daxake on here at some point. I have to check what his schedule was for this weekend, but we'll find a time maybe for him to get on. A few other things, yeah, I want to do the tier list or the top 30, potentially, Pirate Warriors, get a guest on here. Got a bunch of things planned for this weekend, so gonna be a fun time. Let's see. What are people saying in chat? Johannes said, doing alright, although my weight loss has been stagnant. Hey, no worries, man. I put on some weight this past month. It's getting cold out there. Got to get ready for hibernation. Weight's going to stagnate now and then. You can't always be consistently losing weight. It's very hard to do. It's a dedicated lifestyle you got to maintain. So no worries on that, man. I hope the progress continues for your health. But no pressure. Whose theories are we reviewing today? Matt P asks. I got a few pulled up. I was afraid to really look into more theories, like to pull them up for theory review, because I haven't read the chapter yet. So I was worried about like looking up One Piece stuff and then like the new videos about the new chapter come up and I get spoiled on something. So I did pull up a few theories that like I'd caught now and then, like over the last few weeks, and or like videos. I pulled those up that I know are safe. One of them is by Oars and Preach, or Preach and Oars, as their channel is now called. And it's the video is like 17 One Piece theories that are going to blow your mind or whatever. So you know, we got a lot of gifts to unwrap. I'm gonna treat the theory review as unwrapping a bunch of presents under the Christmas tree. Sometimes you get a PS5. Other times you get a pair of socks. We're gonna find out which theories are the PS5 and which ones are the pair of socks. We got a lot of presents this year. We got like 17 theories in one video. Then we got another video on top of that, and I got another one. Might even do another one. Make it round it out to about 20 theories today. We'll see. But yeah, so we're gonna be watching a bunch. We're gonna be doing a bunch of stuff, reviewing a bunch of theories. My dude got a good buzz on with the new chapter. Not yet, Juan. Not yet. We're about to though. Matter of fact, let's get started on that. Let's mix ourselves a drink here. But yeah, how else has everything been, guys? I missed everyone. Yeah, this is tough. This is not the best ice to do this with. I don't have a scooper either. Just enjoy the bartending ASMR. Why don't you get yourself a drink if you're of legal age to drink? Grab yourself a nice drink. Grab yourself some eggnog, something cozy, or a cup of coffee. Depends where you are. If you're just waking up, I wouldn't recommend alcohol first thing in the day, but if you've been up for a bit and you're just relaxing and you're just spending your time at home, then I would say join me. I'd welcome you to join me. I want socks over a PS5. Even better would be the Red Sox not being trash. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not big on baseball, but I've always been a Yankees fan. So I'm sorry to inform you that it would be a gift to me if the Red Sox remained trash. What's up, Chaozu? How's it going, guys? ZMP 323 said, been a busy few months, but got back in the gym this week. Soreness is real, though. Hey, I love to hear it. I mean, the soreness is a good thing, you know? That tells you that your muscles are waking up. You're working muscle groups that you weren't working before. So it's a sign of growth. But that's good to hear, man. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. All right, so we're cracking open a fresh bottle of Kettle One. This is the vodka. So what I'm making right now, I'm actually gonna make one of my favorite drinks, my favorite cocktails, especially around this time of year. Making a White Russian. If you ever watched The Big Lebowski, that's the drink of that movie. I mean, it wasn't created by The Big Lebowski, but it's like prominently featured in that film. It's like the one movie that, you know, hypes up White Russians. I love that movie. So what we're gonna do, you can eyeball this. Sometimes the more the better, because this is a really easy recipe. It's just 2 ounces vodka, 1 ounce Kahlua, and then 1 ounce of half and half. You can also put milk. There's a few different ways you can make it. You could always shake it. You could put everything in here. You could shake it up, make it extra cold. I would say that's good. I would say it's good to do if you have milk. If you have milk, the problem with using milk over half and half is that milk is not as thick as half and half. So it's not gonna have that creaminess like naturally to the drink. Because if you guys haven't had a White Russian before, a White Russian is basically it's almost like a alcoholic iced coffee in a way, and it's like kind of it tastes a little bit like if anyone's been to Japan and had like coffee milk there, it's not like milk in coffee. It's like a different, I don't know how they make the concoction, but it's like a popular thing you can get out of vending machines. It kind of tastes like that with a little bit of alcohol in it. But the reason you want to go with half and half is because it's thicker, so it's better for the drink. If you use milk, it's not going to be as thick. So what you do is you shake it, because when you put it in the shaker, you're able to kind of whip some air. I believe that's how it works. You kind of put some air into the milk, so it comes out, it actually mixes better, and it comes out closer to what you want. So yeah. So in this case, we're using half and half. We're doing it the old-fashioned way. Got 2 ounces of vodka, Kettle One vodka. Now we're going to be putting Kahlua in there. and for those that don't know what Kahlua is, it's coffee-flavored liqueur. It's also with rum. So it's got vodka, a little bit of coffee flavoring, and then you get the half and half. Top it out. Be honest, you don't even need to measure out the half and half. I kind of just eyeball it. So we got a little bit of that in there, and then we're gonna top it off with just a little bit of cinnamon. And then we mix. Hold on a second. All right. Very simple drink. Tastes great. This is what it looks like. It just looks like chocolate milk almost. It tastes not too different. Juan Martinez says, "I'm a simple man. Tequila on the rocks is it." I can't argue with that, man. I love tequila. I'm a big fan of tequila. Margarita is like my favorite drink, probably. So, eggnog is a top 5 drink of all time. I respect it. All right, so I'm gonna give people maybe another like 10 seconds or so to get their drinks ready, if anyone's still getting it. Then we'll do a little cheers. Pushing the eggnog agenda. Hito fruit model Uncle Sam said, "Damn, wish I had more Crown Royal apple." I love that username, bro. That's crazy. Imagine they had an Uncle Sam fruit. I think President Hamburger ate that one. That would make a lot of sense. Lando said, "I had the Black Russian, definitely one of my favorites." Black Russian's also an alternative. Doesn't have, I believe it doesn't include the creamer or the milk in that one. That's also good. That's also good. This is one I like to drink this during the holidays because it's got that I don't know, holiday air to it, you know. All right, guys. Well, I'd say cheers. Cheers to all you guys. Cheers to everyone that stopped by the stream. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas to everyone out there celebrating this weekend. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Kwanzaa. I don't know if those holidays have already passed. I'm not sure. But happy holidays to everyone. Hope you guys enjoy the holiday season. I hope you get to spend it with your family and friends and your loved ones. And for those who are taking the time to be here today and hang out with me, also, I appreciate you and thank you very much. And here's to a good 2024. Cheers. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The cinnamon was right. That was it. You get that punch of cinnamon. Oof, that's good. Should put I'm gonna make these strong. We're gonna be going. I'm telling you right now, I blast through White Russians. So we're gonna be going through a bunch of those today. I'm pretty sure. Dragon ate the Hito model dragged down. Brutal. Let's see, you know, maybe he redeems himself this chapter. It's funny because the last stream I did was a while ago, actually. It was like over a month ago, I think. Was the one where I was just ripping on Dragon. Was it the 1099 stream? I was shitting on Dragon for like 2 hours straight. And that caused some drama. But, you know, I thought about it. I was like, you know what? I could shit on Dragon, but I'm going to let Oda cook. And I don't want to, you know, I know there's people out there that love that character, so I'm not going to ruin that for you. Not yet. Until when the story's done, if we have a story that's finished and Dragon is just locked in as trash, then I think I have earned the right to criticize this man, but you know, I'm gonna let Oda cook. We're not done with Egghead yet. We still got Kuma flashback happening. We haven't seen the whole backstory on Dragon with Luffy and like why he left Luffy behind. Obviously, we can assume that it's because he didn't want to put Luffy in any danger. You know, guilt by association, kind of similar to what happened with Ace and Dragon, or Ace and Roger, right? They were hunting, they were killing like pregnant women to find Ace, to kill Ace before he was born. That's like brutal stuff. So I'd imagine, you know, you see something like that. As Dragon, you want to distance yourself from your son, especially if you know you're going to be the most wanted man in the world, leader of the revolution, blah blah. So I can understand why he had to leave Luffy behind. So I'm waiting to get the full story. You know, I'm gonna give him a little bit of slack, especially because it's the holiday season. I'm feeling generous. I'm feeling a little cheerful and kind. So I don't want to, you know, I don't want to dump on him more than I already have. I think I've done enough in that department. That being said, though, you're not off my watch list, Dragon. Okay? Play your cards very carefully from now on. Otherwise, I'm dumping a big lump of coal in your stocking next year. Muglatan said, I blast through White Russians, quote, Hidden prefers post-time skip Robin, confirmed. I actually do prefer post-time skip Robin. Specifically because, well, two big reasons. Number one, pre-time skip Robin was still this mysterious woman, you know, not totally warmed up to the Straw Hats, hid a lot of her emotions and her personality behind this cold exterior. And I love post-time skip Robin coming into her shell, little by little, you know, becoming more like free to be herself, realizing that she has found her nakama on the ocean, and you know, really coming into form as a character, like a real fleshed out human character with she's humor, she's funny, she's cute, she's, you know, she has these quirks. We don't get that until post time skip. Two big reasons. Oinga and Boinga. yeah, Dilcor. Yeah, and the other big reason I like Robin post time skip is aside from her being just a lovable character now, is the visuals. I love the outfits. Dressrosa Robin is my waifu, I would say. And my wife watching this right now, I'm sorry, you're my wife, but my waifu goes to Robin in Dressrosa. I apologize. Please don't bust down my door right now. I know you're watching this. I'm just telling you, look, this is the truth. I have to come clean. I really love that design. Onigashima Robin also goes hard. So, just putting that out there. Definitely a post-time skip Robin guy. Robin's my favorite character in One Piece. Chaozu, I respect it. It's a great character choice. Robin's definitely my favorite Straw Hat that isn't Luffy. I would say that, like, remove Luffy from the equation because he's supposed to be the best, right? We're supposed to like him the most. Yeah, I gotta give it to Robin. I mean, thinking of all the Straw Hats, who do I really enjoy, you know, reading the input of? Like, whenever they say something, I feel like I'm always locked in with Robin. She's always got some nuggets of wisdom to drop, some deep cuts, some good information. And then when it's not that, it's her being cute, like with the Ryunosuke stuff and like trying to, like, talking about all the info she got from Orochi's castle, and it's like, I didn't really get much, but I did get, and then she like lists off like 30 things. Like, I love stuff like that, man. I think that's it's very endearing. And then after Robin, I don't know. Then it's a real toss-up. I like all the Straw Hats pretty equally. Ether asks, Hidden, are you official Viz only? I was, not really. I read when the TCB drops. I didn't read the TCB this time. Today we're not doing the review. Today we're reacting to the chapter. So I haven't read the chapter yet. But typically lately I've been reading the TCB the day it, like literally the minute it drops, so I don't get spoiled on a thing. And then I read the Viz on the Sunday reviews whenever I do those. Hassan, I hope I'm saying that right, or has one, says, enough favorites, let's hear some slander. Who's your least fave? Least favorite Straw Hat? That's a good question. That's a good question. I do like all of them, so if I had to pick a least favorite, it's not like I hate the character. I like every Straw Hat. Let's think. It's not Jinbei. I love Jinbei to death. Probably one of the best Straw Hats. Might be my favorite after Robin. You guys are saying Chopper, but is it really Chopper? I like Chopper. I like him. I don't know if he's my least favorite. Who do I hate? I don't really hate him. Yeah, it's probably Chopper. Now I think about it, it might be Chopper. Yeah, actually, I think Chopper might be the worst out of all of them. It's not as much as I would love to give it to Zoro because of his abysmal fan base. I can't, because I actually like Zoro a lot. I like all the action. I like his determination. I like how he's like one of the few people we see actively training to improve his strength. Like, you know, lifting weights on the ship, and it's always so ridiculous. I can't say Zoro's my least favorite. He's too important. He's too important. He's too badass. But he does have probably the worst fan base in One Piece out of all the characters. I would say top 3, maybe top 2. He's like part of the Yonko of shitty fan bases. Up there with Shanks, Mihawk, and I don't know who else. Maybe Akainu. Or Sanji. Sanji's also another one. And look, man, if you like these characters, this is not a roast on you. I'm just saying that there's a general theming to these fan bases where people tend to be extra abrasive. Dilcor, thank you for the 14 Canadian dollars, bro. I appreciate it, man. He said, ho, 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 Merry Christmas. Here's to a Merry Goat weekend of streams. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. That is my hope. I hope we have a really good weekend of streams. I wanted to pay you guys back for missing like the last few weeks, and we're just gonna bang out 3 streams in a row, like back to back to back. So. You didn't miss the reaction, Marth. We're just getting nice and drunk before we get started, or buzzed, I guess. I don't want to say drunk yet, cause I'm not really. I don't know. I'm kind of a heavyweight, I think. I don't know if I'm actually gonna get drunk today, but I'll get pretty buzzed. We'll see, though. I say that now, and then you guys are gonna make fun of me in like an hour and a half. I'm gonna be red in the face, blasted, like trying to decipher each bubble of text. Drum Island is goated. Can't be Chopper. Brook has a good backstory, but aside from that, his character isn't interesting. Just talks about panties. Donati, I gotta agree with you there. I would say my runner-up for worst Straw Hat. It might be Brook. It might be Brook. Now, like I said before, I don't hate any of the Straw Hats. They actually are all. I love all these characters. But if I had to tier them, for me, I gotta rip on Brook a little bit. A couple reasons. One, he doesn't have any boobs. That's about it. I really don't like him. Are you doing a live reaction to the chapter today or the new format of Organized Thoughts? We're doing a live reaction today. I'm not doing a review. So we're taking it back to the old-fashioned way for today. Okay, so actually I'm joking. So the reasons I don't like Brook, okay? One thing I love about Brook is the whole musician thing. I do love the musician thing, okay? I'm a music guy. The whole channel's themed around a jazz bar, right? I play music, I play instruments. That's all stuff that is cool with me, it jives with me, okay? The problem I have with Brook is that I feel like he doesn't use his music enough, and in situations that would I feel like be good for it. I don't know. I feel like a lot of his attacks just kind of feel like, oh, I'm using a sword, and it's like, oh, I'm using the freezing winds of hell. My favorite moment with Brook was when he did the Soul King thing in Whole Cake Island, and I feel like I just want more of Brook's moveset to be based around the nature of his music and like his musical ability. Even in One Piece Film Red, this is what drives me nuts. This is how underutilized and underappreciated Brook is. One Piece Film Red is a movie all about music. It's all about music. The whole theme of the movie is a musical concert. And Brook does not have a song in the movie. He doesn't play a song at any point in this movie. There's one point in the movie where the characters, and this is not really a spoiler, if you haven't watched Film Red, this is not going to ruin the movie for you, so, you know, relax. There's a point where there's a musical staff in the air that Uda created, and she places a bunch of the Straw Hats on the musical staff. And they're, like, trapped there. They're, like, tied up and trapped to the musical staff as if they're notes. And Brook has this incredible realization that mind-bogglingly takes him, like an extensive amount of time to figure out. I'm pretty sure it was Brook that figured it out, but like, oh, what? Look, they're organized like notes. Why don't I play the notes for each person that's tied up on the musical staff? So you play, if someone's on the line for G, you play the G, and then they get freed from the G line on the staff. Took him a while to figure this out. Granted, he had a musical staff in front of him. This guy's a fucking musician. The number two, he did this, and it was like a whole, I don't know, 2-minute, like, puzzle. Like, it was like a puzzle from, like, it was like a basic puzzle from, like, Garten of Banban. Like, this dude, like, it takes, like, 2 seconds to figure out, and he did it, and then that was the entire input that Brook had in the movie of musical stuff. The only thing he did in the entire movie was solve this, like, kindergarten puzzle. And the rest of the movie, Brook didn't play music. He didn't participate as a musician. He didn't, like, have any impact on Uda's powers as a musician. You would think, like, Brook and Uda's powers would clash in some way, right? Like, their musical related abilities, the soul abilities, like, none of that ever happened in the movie. So, you know, this is a bit of a rant on Brook, but, like, this is just like a big example of how he's written, where a lot of the times Brook will fight someone and it's just like a sword attack. It's like a sword attack with ice and like maybe some vague musical theme. But like, I feel like it's very rare that we see Brook actually play an instrument in battle or do anything musical in battle. And you might say, well, you know, what is he gonna do? Attack people with music? Crazy concept in One Piece, right? I mean, it's not like we have a character, Scratchman Apu, that does that. That's his whole gimmick. So, yeah, we can have Brook attack people with music. He has soul-related abilities. His music is able to control souls to a degree, right? He's the Soul King. Why don't we use more of that, right? I feel like Brook is just so underutilized in that regard. It makes me I just long for more with this character. The second big reason I don't love Brook is because two of his biggest traits are already served by other Straw Hats. There's already a swordsman on the Straw Hat crew that does cool sword shit. Zoro. We already have Zoro. We've had him since the beginning of the story doing swordsman stuff. So, yeah, while Brook fights more like a fencer than like a katana swinging like samurai, right? It's still just swordplay. So for me, it's just like not unique enough to bring much new to the table, especially when you compare Brook to who came before him. Frankie is a fucking cyborg. He's shooting machine guns out of his arms. He has flashlight nipples. He has a extendable chain arm. He can propel himself with his farts. This guy's very unique, okay? You have Robin, who can generate hands from any surface or out of her body. She has a devil fruit power that's very unique. You have Chopper, who's a walking reindeer and a doctor, and he can change his shape. But then you have Brook, who, yeah, on the surface he's interesting because he's a skeleton, but what does he do? How does he fight? How does he, like, engage? He fights with a sword. That's it. then the other problem is Brook's gag, like his personality, is that he's a pervert, right? He's a pervy skeleton. Problem: we already have the resident pervert on the crew. By the time Brook comes on the ship, we've already dealt with so much of Sanji's perverted nonsense that Brook just feels redundant. Like, Brook's like asking to see your panties, and it's like, okay, here we go. Like, more like, oh, the joke is that he's a perv. That's the joke, is that he's a perv. It's not like there's no more depth to that. There's no nuance. It's just very like level 1 humor, you know what I mean? So it's like his personality and humor is ripped off of Sanji, and his fighting style is partially like taken off of Zoro. Like, it's just repeating Zoro. So, you know, the Laboon thing is great. I love the whole goal of like reuniting with Laboon. I love the musician theme, but I feel like Laboon's not enough to carry his character, and the musician theming is not utilized enough. So Brook just kind of falls flat for me, and a lot of the times he just slips into the background. We kind of forget about him. So yeah, so that's my problem with Brook. I would say that Brook is probably my second. If we're tiering the Straw Hats, if I put Chopper on the bottom, Brook is right above Chopper, I would say. I like oh, I'm made of bones. Like, I like the skeleton jokes, but that's not enough to carry a character, man. Like, you're talking about a main character of the Straw Hats, right? Like, this is a Straw Hat. This is not just like a side character. If this was like one of the side characters in the Coliseum in Dressrosa, and he was doing the bone gag for like an arc, that would be tolerable. When Brook's entire thing for like 500, 600 chapters is the skeleton gag, I need a little bit more to carry him than that, you know? Nikita 27GG asks, wasn't the joke that he doesn't have manners because he was alone for 50 years? But is that the joke part of it though? That's the question I have, right? Because are we supposed to laugh that he was alone for 50 years and went like partially insane because of it? I don't think that's the part that's funny. I think the part that's funny is just the question itself, the perverted question. We know that he definitely went a little kooky from being stuck on the ship for 50 years, but that's not the act of being stuck on the ship and going crazy is not what we're laughing at. When Oda does a "can I see your panties" joke, the funny part is the question, "can I see your panties?" Like, the funny part is the perversion of it. It's not the nature of how he came to be this type of guy. We're not laughing at that. So the joke that's supposed to be happening there is just the question itself. Mappy says we need a true Brook backstory, pre-Rumbar Pirates. We don't even know what island he's from. He was also the head of a cargo transport group. What cargo was he giving out? That's also a great point, man. Yeah, I would love to see more Brook. And I don't know when we would get that, like where you could fit that in the story. I could see that being fit maybe when they reunite with Laboon or something, or like coming up to that. Dilcor says, I mean, yeah, he's undeniably one of the weakest Straw Hats in terms of character, but he's very lovable IMO, which is still crazy impressive. I would agree with that. I think he's lovable, largely in part due to his design. I think Brook's design is the best part of his character, if I have to be real with you. He has a really good design. I have to commend Oda for making a skeleton look so animated at all times. Like, he's one of the most animated Straw Hats. Like, the way he runs on water really fast because he's lightweight, the way his facial expressions work, there's a humor to it. There's personality behind that skeleton. The afro, the hat, like he's like dressed like Slash almost, and he has like a crown on top of the hat in his default Fishman Island like post TS design. Yeah, man, I think Brook's design is like one of the best things he has going for him. It's a really good character design. So, yeah, I mean, that's one of the big reasons I love Brook, is that you just, he's like, wow, this is a cool addition to the crew. This is just like when you put the lineup of all the Straw Hats and then you have the tall skeleton guy on the pirate crew, you know, like, because skeletons are like important for pirates. The Jolly Roger features a skull and crossbones. You have a pirate crew here that features a whole ass living skeleton on it. That's a good addition. That's a good addition for the imagery at the very least. So yeah. Round 2. I think I'm gonna make this drink, and then we're gonna start the chapter. Because I feel bad for everyone that's coming in here being like, did you read yet? Because I know you guys are, I know this chapter's good. I know you guys are itching to talk about it, so I don't want to keep you waiting. I want to talk about it with you. So, I'll react to it after I pour myself this round 2 here. Alright. Should be good. I don't want to water it down too much. Hey, this one a little bit strong. Ooh boy. That one's gonna slap. Has one asks, Hidden, do you think Dragon is a fraud? If you want the answer to that question, I would go watch my 1099 stream. That one, you'll find that when you get the... Not now. I want you here. Stay here. Don't go anywhere. When this is over, go check out the 1099 stream. You'll get all the opinions I have on Dragon that you want to hear. Or that you might not want to hear. Depends on your taste. And your interpretation of the events. Long answer. Hidden and Jay are Yuji and Toto. Jay's my dude, man. If he, I know that he's been on the Dragon is a fraud train, and I love that because I'm glad I'm not alone in this business. But Jay's always had some pretty reasonable opinions on stuff like that, so I take pride that we share some common ground there. I bet when One Piece is over, Dragon will be one of his favorite characters. His or mine? 'Cause if it's mine, I don't think Dragon's going to be one of my favorite characters at all by the end of One Piece. Characters I predict will be... I mean, Kuma might end up there, honestly. After the end of this flashback, depending on how this arc plays out, Kuma might be in my top 5. I have a weak spot for good fathers in storytelling, which is one of the reasons why I have such a problem with Dragon. Because what I really like in characters, the tropes I like, you know, Whitebeard's my favorite One Piece character, right? Like, that's... When you contrast Whitebeard's, like, parenthood or Kuma's parenthood with Dragon, that's a little... It's a stark contrast, is all I'm gonna say. I forgot, I missed some super chats. I apologize, guys. I was going on this Brook rant earlier, and I was just not paying attention. Ismail Lamy, thank you for the 59 Egyptian, those pounds. Is it Egyptian? I don't know what the currency is, but thank you. Appreciate it, bro. Used to dislike Brook up until the Big Mom beef. See, that's the big turning point for Brook, I feel like. For a lot of people that weren't, like, totally convinced on him. I'm like, I don't know, Brook's not doing much. He's not really doing it for me. He's kind of just, like, a boring, like, background guy. Like, he doesn't contribute to, like, the major moments of an arc, typically. Especially because he came in Thriller Bark. He's out for Marineford because he's busy doing his own thing. And then you have fucking Fishman Island and Punk Hazard. And then, I mean, Dressrosa... I mean, he went with everyone to Zoe. So like Brooke hasn't had opportunities to do much cool stuff. So Whole Cake was like huge for him. But yeah, I agree. I think that's Brooke's best moment, if I'm going to be real with you. Apart from the flashback. That's like his best moment in the story so far. Johannes Wooler said Zeus is the worst Straw Hat. Also, really looking forward to these streams. Happy Peacemas, everyone. I like that. Happy Peacemas is a good one. Happy Peacemas is a good one. Cheers to that. Let's do a little dance. This dude's tweaking. This guy's tweaking right now. Relax. And he knocked my shit over. Nice, dude. Nice job. That's your first strike today. Ismail, thank you again for the 300, bro. I appreciate that, man. That's awesome. Cheers, Hidden. Merry Christmas and a very Happy New Year to everyone. Like these stream. Yo, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you too, man. That is very kind of you. Thank you, man. Yeah, I hope this holiday goes well for everyone. I hope this stream will be a nice, addition to your holiday weekend. Get all relaxed, chilled out. I got the tree in here. You guys see the tree with the straw hat on top? Tell me that isn't gas. Yeah, so yeah, we got it decked out in here. So I hope this is making your weekend just a little bit better. Egyptian pounds? Okay. All right, so I'm glad I'm learning something. You know what it is? I'm like good. It's funny. I'm bad with learning people's names in person. I'm good at remembering screen names. It's like a weird thing. When I meet someone in person, they tell me their real human name. I have a tough time remembering it. When I hear someone's screen name or something, or like when I see you in the chat, if someone were to approach me at a con and be like, "Hey, I'm blah 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 from your chat," I would instantly connect it. Like I just remember people's names in the chat. And similarly with currency, I don't know what the equivalent would be of the username thing, but like I have a tough time remembering currencies. I don't know, and that's a bad thing because I used to be a finance guy. Okay, I worked in an office doing finance. I studied economics and business in college, and I'm bad with currency names. So I don't know why that is. And people in chat have told me like 6 times what it is, and I always forget. So forgive me. I know it's not a big deal, but I just wanted to, you know a little bit more about me. One thing about this chapter, without spoiling Hidden, is that it made Brago cry and Jay apologized to Oda. Oh, shit. Okay, so we're in for a good one today. Arku, yo, is it Arku or RQ? Let me know which one is correct. Welcome to the crew, my friend. I would play the member video, like the welcome member video, but I think today, for holiday purposes, we're going to use these two guys to welcome people. These are the membership welcome buddies. So anyone that makes a big donation over the Streamathon, or becomes a member, you're gonna get a little celebration here. Take it away, Santa. Welcome. First one's correct? Alright. He's trying to fuck the Kahlua bottle. Santa, chill out, bro. Dude, back off. This is a... Alright, man. Get the music back. Hold on. Thank you for joining. Love you too, bro. Thank you in due time. Alright, guys. Is it time? Do we read the chapter now? Let's read the chapter. No, it's not this one. No. Which one is the window full? Is it this? Okay. Godfried Dulome said, I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. I unsubscribed from every YouTube channel to fix my screen time, but I had to come back for one of the GOATs. Love the Lafitte video and can't wait to see what you do in 2024. Thank you, bro. I loved making the Lafitte video. That was one of the funnest theories I had researched. Like once, okay man, let me tell you this. So it started with me just looking at the panel and being like, hey, that kind of looks like Lafitte. And I thought about it a little bit more, and then when I was at Anime NYC, I was going up to like all the other YouTubers that pulled up, and I was chilling with them. I was just harassing them the whole time with this panel. I was like, hey, this looks like Lafitte, right? Like, hey, look, I think this is Lafitte. Like, I was like, I was being an asshole with this theory, but like, not in a bad way. They, like, you know, it was, you know, friendly shenanigans. But I was going up to everyone. I was like bothering Dak with it the whole time, and Kev and Parvision. I was like, look, I think this is Lafitte, bro. Like, so I was thinking about it, and then I think I showed it to Cole at one point, and Cole was like, oh, that's a good theory. You got to make a video for that. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I will make a video for this. So then I got home and I started researching it. And when I researched the Lafitte, and then I went to the real Jean Lafitte Wikipedia page, and I saw he had 2 dates of death listed. I was like, oh shit. Like, okay. All right, now we're on to something. Now we got to make a video. Yeah, so that was crazy. I remember at one point during the con, which was really cool, ultimately it didn't pan out, the idea, because I got to it later in the video. I'll explain in a second, but originally I thought that the guy that was in the bottom left corner of the page, that silhouetted Rocks pirate, who I think is Lafitte, I thought that guy was the 4-armed guy in the background of when they're all like coming off the ship onto shore, and you have all the different pirates pulling up, all the main, you know, the future Yonko and all that. But there's that one guy in the background with like is like a bowler hat and 4 arms. And I thought, is that the guy in the bottom left? Could Lafitte have 4 arms? But then I thought, how does that work, right? How would he have 4 arms but then be able to generate wings, and he has 2 arms now? This theory ultimately never panned out for his devil fruit. If that ended up, because, sorry, let me catch up with myself. When you go to Thriller Bark and Absalom raises up a bunch of the zombies out of the coffins, one of the zombies, among the ones that we know are like Captain John and then the guy with the golden armor who might be Silver Axe, there was another guy that raised up out of the coffins. He had 4 arms. He had the hat and the 4 arms. It was the same guy. So whoever that guy is in the background of that rocks panel, he's dead now. He's a zombie. So I don't think it's the same guy. And that's why I never put it in the video. But the idea I was talking, KevDog came up with the name for this fruit. I thought it was a great name. I thought it was a really cool name. But the idea I had was, what if Lafitte's ability is like an advanced version of Robin's fruit, right? You know how Robin is like the Hana no Mi, the flower fruit, because she can sprout her hands from different surfaces like a flower. I thought, what if Lafitte had a devil fruit that let him sprout body parts like Robin, but it wasn't limited to hands? What if he could do animal body parts too? Like he could do human arms, so he had the 4 arms, but then I was thinking, like, what if he could also turn his arms into wings using that same thing? And then Kev came up with the name the branch fruit, which was sick, because, like, think about it like this: branches of DNA, right? So, like like, you know, family trees, branches of DNA, like DNA branches. The idea was, what if Lafitte could tap into and change his lineage factor to different branches, so he could turn his arms into bird wings, or he could get an extra pair of arms, or whatever. That was the idea. I wanted to put that in the video, but unfortunately the 4-arm guy is a Thriller Bark zombie. So the only alternative explanation that would make it so that this theory is possible, the branch fruit versus, like, branch being an upgrade of the flower fruit. I just think that's cool. But like, the only thing that could make this work is, since Lafitte would have faked his death, maybe he had a fake body double, and that's the zombie that's at Thriller Bark, and it's not the original guy. There was maybe a guy he gave 4 arms to or something, and then that guy was used as the body double, just like how Kuro, right? Because one thing that people pointed out in the comment section of the theory was that it makes sense for Lafitte to use hypnosis and to have faked his death, because Captain Kuro did the same thing. Captain Kuro faked his death, and he used hypnosis. He had Django perform hypnosis on Axe Hand Morgan to help fake his death. So it would make sense for Lafitte to do the same thing, because it's already been shown to us that this is a possibility. Kuro's not coming back into the story, but at the very least, Oda could call back to that with Lafitte. So it's possible that the zombie in Thriller Bark is a body double, and the real Lafitte is still out there, and maybe he has the branch fruit. That's another devil fruit possibility. So I just want to give the shout out to Kev there for talking about that, because that was, when we were discussing that, we were on our walk, like, we were walking outside, it was cold, and we were like, it was like nighttime, and we were going to a bar, we're just shooting the shit about this idea, and he hit me with the branch fruit, and I was like, that's sick. So I figured I'd share that with you guys. That's a little extra theory on top of the Lafitte video that I didn't get to fit in the video. Yes, okay, so the True Toby said, whoever suggested the magic fruit, I like that idea a lot. I also like that idea a lot. Like, if Lafitte has a devil fruit that allows him to perform magician's tricks, like it's the magic fruit, and he can turn his arms into wings, because like magicians have, like, you know, like doves or pigeons fly out of a hat or whatever, and like Lafitte, all of his abilities, the hypnosis, the wings, everything is based around a devil fruit that lets him perform magician-like feats. But it's not just an act, it's not just sleight of hand, it's real. It's like, yeah, you know, a magician can make himself disappear, but obviously we know behind the scenes there's like a trap door that the magician falls through, like a false door, or they sneak off behind stage, whatever. Lafitte can do all this stuff without actually having a trick behind it. It's just real magic, and he's doing magician shit. So I would love that too. I think that'd be super sick. K Maya, thank you for the member's message. K Maya's been a member for 7 months. Big shout outs. Merry Christmas, Hidden. Thank you very much. Same to you. Also, a $5 donation from K Maya. Thank you. It said, please go watch Jay's reaction after you read. So worth it. Okay, alright. I'll take that into account. Grizzly Adams, $5. Thank you. Just got off work and I'm off until the 2nd. Happy Festivus, Hidden. Happy Festivus to you too. Thank you very much for being here. I'm glad that you got off from work and you're in the Hidden stream. That's sick, man. Thank you. Good to see you here, Grizzly. Oh yeah. There's also the thing with Lafitte, like the demon sheriff and Robin being like the devil child, right? Like if Robin's thing, thanks for reminding me about that, Kev. If Robin's thing was like she's the demon child and she has the Hana no Mi, the flower fruit, and Lafitte is the demon sheriff and he has the branch fruit, I just think that'd be a really cool parallel. And kind of like the archaeologist, he's not the archaeologist of the group because Blackbeard is interested in archaeology, but like if Lafitte was a rocks pirate, he would know more about the Void Century and rocks and all that stuff than anyone else on the crew, meaning that he's about as useful in terms of information as Robin is, right? Because Robin is needed to read the poneglyphs and uncover the ancient history. Lafitte might know this shit already, or at least some of it. or a good chunk of it. So he might supplant Robin in that regard for his own crew. I think that's an interesting possibility. I know that because he's the navigator, everyone wants to slot him with Nami. But I don't know. I don't see that matchup working out. What are they going to do? Have a navigator battle? Lafitte's going to navigate their ship into Nami's ship? Like, what is the... You know? Like, just because they're both navigators doesn't mean that they're destined to fight each other. I don't like making matchups based purely off of ship role. Hey, Bed Prakash Route. Please don't spam. Appreciate it, brother. But I will answer your question. This is in the spirit of the holidays. Is Gabon the man marked by flames? And what do you think has Blackbeard taken Law's devil fruit? I don't think he's taken Law's devil fruit. Gabon is, in my opinion, the man marked by flames. I have a video about it on my channel. If you look, I think it's the second most recent video I uploaded. Before the Lafitte video, I have a video about like the treasure of Pirate Island or whatever. You see an egg in the thumbnail and you see Pirate Island. I talk about that. I think Gabon is the man marked by flames. Got a rye and ginger, a black and mild, a hidden stream, and a One Piece chapter. 'Tis the season. Cheers to that, bro. I bought a vape for today. I know that you guys can scold me for this, but I knew when I got drunk what I would need is a good puff for the holidays. So I bought this shit. I'm gonna throw this out once this weekend's over. But yeah, this is the holiday puff. Nikita 27. Remember the good old days? It's 2003. You watch One Piece and think this Kuro is super badass and strong. Good old times. I remember the first time I watched One Piece, I got up to Skypiea and then I stopped watching, and then I didn't try One Piece again for over a decade until the True Toby. We were on a car ride somewhere, and because if you guys don't know, me and the True Toby, one of my mods, we're like long time IRL friends. Like, he's like one of my best friends. He was trying to convince me. He was into One Piece. I wasn't. He was trying to convince me to give One Piece another shot. He's like, bro, I know you got up to like whatever, Alabasta, Skypiea. I need you to continue. Like, the arc after that's amazing. The gears, all this stuff, you gotta check it out. And I was fighting him. I was like, man, it's too long. I was saying all the shit that everyone else says now, right? Like, all the other people that haven't tried One Piece, the shit that they say. I was saying that at one point, okay? So you guys can clap me for that. Roast me for that. I don't care. Put it in the chat. Give me all the roasts you can imagine. I'll take it, okay? There was a time when I used to say all the excuses. I used to be like, One Piece is too long. It's just a shonen. Like, oh, Luffy's a great pro tag. What? He's just gonna save the day with the power of friendship. I used to be that guy. I used to be like, I was a JoJo fan at that time. So I was like, oh man, JoJo's is better. Like, JoJo's is better. And it's funny, now I fight JoJo fans on this because there's people I know that are into JoJo that won't give One Piece a try. And I'm like, hey, you know that JoJo is pretty much longer than One Piece, right? And they're like, no, it's not longer. One Piece is 1,000-something chapters. And it's like, yeah, but you have to clarify that, like, okay, yeah, One Piece is 1,000 chapters. One Piece is 1,000 chapters, but they're like 20 pages each. JoJo's has like a collective, I don't know, like 700 chapters, but especially in the latter half of JoJo's, each chapter is like 50 pages. So the total number of pages in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I'm pretty sure is past One Piece. So if you read JoJo's and you're caught up on JoJo's, and then your excuse for not reading One Piece is it's too long, I'm sorry, that's bullshit. You read JoJo's, you can handle One Piece. It's just as long. So I used to be that asshole giving that excuse, and no, he turned me around on that. I went through like a little depressive period, and I was just like being a NEET, and I was just at home all day, and I was like, what am I gonna do this summer? Like, what do I do to like spend my time? So I just pulled up the One Piece anime, and I just started watching it from the beginning again. A couple episodes here and there, nice little whimsical adventure, and here we fucking are. So I don't even remember how we got to this point. I don't know. I just started talking about this. What was the question? Shit, I don't even know anymore, man. The drink's hitting now. Anyway, oh yeah. Talking about old One Piece. I remember when I first watched One Piece as a kid, and I watched like the first few arcs. I remember thinking Kuro was such a badass character. He was so cool, man. Crocodile, such a badass. Arlong, I was like, Arlong's got to be unstoppable. And now it's like, in retrospect, we just compare these characters to what we have now. Like, you put Kuro next to Kaido, and it's just a joke. Like, it's like a joke, man. Kuro is such a scrub. But I miss that time. I miss that period of time when I wasn't caught up. I miss that era. So there's a lot of times I think like this, man. I'm like, oh man, now I make One Piece videos, and I'm like doing this like as a job basically, and like streaming and making a YouTube channel. And first off, I just gotta say I'm grateful. I never thought I would be here. I never thought I'd have this many people interested in what I have to say about One Piece. In the beginning, it was just a way for me to vent using my hobby. Like, I was making these videos because I saw One Piece YouTube, and I liked One Piece YouTube a lot. I watched a shit ton of Morge videos, and I watched a lot of teching, and I watched all these like various YouTube. I loved Grand Line review videos, like back when he was doing like more in-depth stuff. And this is not to like, I'm not slamming on Liam here. We've kind of like sorted things out. He's a good guy. It's just like back in the day, I was like a much bigger fan. Like, I was a mega fan. Like, I just watched every upload as they went up. So I remember watching a lot of One Piece YouTube as I was getting caught up, and when I got caught up, I was like, man, I would love to do something like that. Like, that's like really cool, man. I want to share I have theories too. I have ideas too. I want to share that with everyone. I never thought I'd be here, is what I'm going to say. We're almost at 45,000 subscribers. We're just about halfway to 100K. We're about halfway to a silver play button. I never thought I'd be here. So I just want to say thank you for that. Really, seriously. And yeah, it's just like, sometimes I think about it while I'm like working on my newest script. I'm watching the newest episode or reading the newest chapter and thinking about doing a stream for all you guys, and I'm like, sometimes I miss the days when I didn't know. I miss the days when I was not caught up yet, and I just had this whole grand adventure in front of me. I miss the days when things were simpler, when you had villains like Buggy, Kuro, Arlong, and fucking Don Krieg, and Crocodile, and even Enel. When Enel, I remember, man, the first time I discovered Enel, I was telling Toby, I was like, Enel's unstoppable, bro. No one's beating this guy. No one's beating this guy. If it wasn't for Luffy's rubber, he's cooking everyone in the Blue Sea. I remember telling him this, and I remember when I learned about the Yonko. Like, okay, they tell you about the 4 emperors at the end of Water 7. And I remember like, for like the rest of the story, I would point to characters and be like, that guy's gotta be Yonko level. That guy's gotta be Yonko level. And I had no clue what the Yonko level actually was, because I hadn't had a formal introduction with a Yonko yet. Up until, I guess, Whitebeard at Marineford, but even then my logic was, yeah, Whitebeard's the best character ever. He's a badass. He's a Chad. I love this guy. But he's well past his prime. He was on his deathbed, basically. He had tubes in his nose. So, like, even as a fresh One Piece fan, I was already thinking, like, oh, this is not peak Whitebeard. This can't be the strong, like, the Yonkos have got to be, like, crazy. And even at that point in the story, I was like turning to Toby and being like, yo, Enel's gotta be Yonko level, bro. Enel's gotta be Yonko level. Lightning powers, that's insane. That's insane. He blew up Skypiea with one blast. Insane. This guy's a Yonko. And then you're gonna laugh at this. You're gonna find this shit funny. I get to Punk Hazard, right? And I'm sitting there at Punk Hazard, and I turn to Toby and I'm like, yo, Caesar, he's gotta be Yonko level, bro. I turned to Toby, I'm like, you remember this? I hope you're still in here, bro. You remember this shit? I turned to you and I was like, Caesar, this guy's gotta be Yonko level. Because of the gas. And like, I was like, dude, this guy he can just suck the air. He can suck the oxygen out of the air with his devil fruit. You're telling me that Caesar can walk into a room with a Yonko and suck all the oxygen out of the air? That they can't even breathe oxygen. This guy's gotta be a Yonko. Like, he's gotta be Yonko level. And I remember with the whole Smiley and the whole island being destroyed and all of this shit with Caesar, I remember when I was fresh in Punk Hazard, I remember saying multiple times, I was like, dude, this Caesar guy's out of control. This is a crazy villain. He's got to be Yonko level. This guy's nuts. And like, in retrospect, looking back at fucking Gastino, I just think about this and I'm like, there's no way I thought that, right? Like, this is like so fucking ridiculous. Yeah, this is like Judge Top 5. Like, yo, I'm telling you, man, let's bring it back, guys. Let's bring back the Caesar hype train. Anyone that was here for this stream today, spread the gospel. Caesar, Yonko level. Caesar Clown. Caesar Clown, and the words we were using, me and Toby were using at the time, he was talking about like Island Buster. He was like, I don't know if Caesar's an Island Buster. Like, the Yonko are like Island Buster characters. So I was like, oh, okay, he's not an Island Buster. Fair enough. I mean, he did kind of fuck up Punk Hazard, but maybe Caesar isn't Yonko level. Then we get to Dressrosa. And then you have Doflamingo versus Luffy. We have Doflamingo versus Luffy. And Doflamingo does the birdcage and busts up the whole island. And then Luffy does Gear 4 and splits the ground in half with a punch and does King Kong gun and breaks the island in half almost. So I'm like, oh shit, these guys are island busters. Doflamingo and Luffy gotta be Yonko level. Nope, still fucking wrong. Still wrong. Finally, we get to Whole Cake Island and I see what a Yonko actually is. But I just remember, I miss the days of speculation where I was like, Caesar, Doflamingo, Luffy Gear 4, that's gotta be Yonko level, man. These guys are island busters. These guys are taking out entire ecosystems. Like, entire ecosystems get destroyed by them doing shit. Like, there's no way this can't be, like, are you telling me the Yonko are stronger than this? Like, I was so blown away. And then when I finally got to see the Yonko, it was like, holy shit, this story's insane, man. Yeah. Hey, let me just say this, okay? Caesar has been nerfed. Caesar was nerfed, bro. The fact that this guy could remove the oxygen from the air is such a broken power. Because it doesn't matter how strong. If you're an iron balloon, it doesn't matter how strong you are. You have to breathe air. You have to. You don't have an option. Even Big Mom and Kaido and Shanks have to breathe air. You're telling me this guy's devil fruit lets him become the atmosphere itself because he's a gas, and then he can just pull the oxygen out of the environment and choke you? What? Cheers to Caesar. Cheers to Gastino. He was too powerful. Oda had to nuke him. He had to nerf him out of existence. Make him a joke. But I never forget. I never forget how Caesar made me feel when I first met him in the show. I will always remember that I used to hype him up like crazy. Ismail, thank you for the 150 Egyptian pounds, bro. To be fair, if NL came back with some training in between, he would still wipe the floor with most characters. One of my favorites, go Eminem. Yes, go Eminem, my favorite Japanese actor. If you guys remember the Akainu video, people were commenting about that. Yeah, I was like putting all the Japanese like actors, famous Japanese movie stars next to their admiral counterparts, and then I had NL there next to Eminem. Yeah, I love him, man. If he came back to the Blue Sea somehow, or came back to the planet, I think he's making waves. I mean, that's still a busted devil fruit. Think about it this way. Enel is like Frieza. Okay, he was a prodigy. Frieza didn't need to really train. He just rested on his laurels for a lot of the story and like, I'm just naturally gifted. I'm a prodigy. I'm a prodigy fighter. I feel like Enel is the same thing. He considered himself a god. He had a busted devil fruit. He had insane observation hockey. He had one of the best displays of observation hockey in the story, even to this day. Think about that, right? It's not just that Enel had observation hockey before we knew what observation hockey was. He had some of the best observation hockey feats in the story, period, even now, 1,100 chapters in. Observation hockey, you know, being able to sense people around you or read people's moves in advance is one thing. Enel was able to be omniscient and omnipresent on a massive, massive island. He was able to read and hear he was able to not read the thoughts, but he was able to hear the words and see the actions of every individual person in Skypiea and Upper Yard, all at once. He had full clairvoyance over all of Skypiea through observation hockey. That is one of the most busted things I've ever seen. I don't think any other characters displayed that level of like awareness through observation. Like with a little bit of training, man, if he got future sight, I mean, he already had future sight to a degree. He was reading Luffy's moves in advance. If Enel had like, if he worked on his observation to get it to like Shanks level or something, oh boy, you give him armament so he can take a hockey attack. If Enel doesn't get nerfed by armament hockey and he's still able to use lightning powers, unstoppable. One of the most unstoppable characters, in my opinion. That dude is a prodigy. KevDog, thank you for the $5, homie. Lucci Admiral level, Caesar Yonko level, Island Buster level for sure. Merry Christmas, my guy. Merry Christmas to you too, bro. Cheers to that, man. I hope you're having good holidays. I hope you enjoy it. And also, I just want to say, great stream, Kev. It was a really good time. I was glad to be there. You did it for a good cause. If you guys don't know, Kev did a charity stream, I think like a week or so ago. That was a really fun time. I was there. Go check out the VOD for that if you haven't already. That's a good time. I know I said I was going to read the chapter by now, but you guys, I mean, you're seeing how this is going, all right? I don't need to tell you how this is going. My ass talking about being a heavyweight. What a fool. Dexter, member for 2 months, my man. Thank you, bro. He said, Merry Christmas, just celebrated with my mom. Salute to Dexter's mom. Hope you have a very Merry Christmas. I'm glad you guys are celebrating. I hope the holidays are treating you well. Thank you, man. Moog, thank you for the 2 pounds, brother. What happened to Marineford Doflamingo, for real? Shit, man, that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you, man. Marineford Doflamingo went crazy. I mean, look, I won't say his power level was too different from what we saw in Dressrosa. I would say he kept pretty consistent in terms of strength and stuff. I mean, Doflamingo was a massive threat. Ever since we met Doflamingo, he's been a massive threat. Ever since Punk Hazard, he pulled up to Punk Hazard and almost turned Smoker into a smoked ham. He almost shit on that guy. You know, I gotta say, Doflamingo doesn't fuck around. So he's been pretty consistent, all things considered. But he was insane at Marineford. That's what I'll say. That he was insane. He was dropping quote bombs like crazy. Kev, yo, I thank you for reminding me. I had to get back to you about this. By the way, Hidden, did you see Godzilla -1? Yes. Okay. You ready, guys? You guys are either going to love or hate my takes today. If you guys have seen either Boy and the Heron or Godzilla -1, I watched both Godzilla and Boy and the Heron this past weekend. I loved Godzilla. I didn't love Boy and the Heron. I felt like Boy and the Heron was a retread of Spirited Away, and not a great one. It took a lot longer to get the ball rolling. There were some scenes where the animation felt a little bit superfluous. It's like, oh, look at the pretty picture, but there's not much story happening behind the animation. It's like style over substance here. It's a lot of the movie felt like there were scenes that were like stylistically incredible and beautiful and perfectly animated and mind-blowing to see play out. Substance-wise, I feel like the story wasn't there to back up those moments to make them as impactful as they should have been. So for me, Boy and the Heron, and I'm trying to avoid spoilers as much as I can, but Boy and the Heron felt like a watered-down Spirited Away to me. And when Spirited Away exists already, I feel like I'm not getting much out of Boy and the Heron. Like, if Spirited Away didn't exist, Boy and the Heron, I feel like, would stand very strong on its own. But I just can't help but make the comparisons. Now, Godzilla Minus One was awesome. It blows my mind that they made that movie on a shoestring budget because it looks fucking amazing. It looks amazing. It's the best I've ever seen Godzilla look on screen. He looks like the old style Godzilla, like they nailed the look of it, like his design, the way he charges up his like nuclear breath. It's all so badass. Like, if you're just there for the action and Godzilla doing Godzilla shit, you will get what you want. Godzilla will do some dope stuff. One thing I have a problem with in a lot of Godzilla films is they try and create this human element where there's a human character, and while the movie is called Godzilla, a lot of the movie is not focused on Godzilla, but it's focused on the human characters in Tokyo or whatever. Usually that means you get a weak human, like a plot. It's like a kind of weak plot focused on people, and you're just waiting for Godzilla to do shit because you're like, this is kind of boring. I want Godzilla to do something. And you're just waiting for that to kind of happen, because the humans usually aren't compelling. In this movie's case, it's the opposite. I think the human plotline was so compelling that even when Godzilla wasn't on the screen, I was totally engaged. So they were very creative at like hiding the way they use their special effects. Like, most Godzilla movies will just conceal Godzilla in darkness so that they don't have to spend a ton of money on the special effects to make Godzilla look good. This movie, you have Godzilla walking around in broad daylight, and the way that they conceal his body for like budget saving purposes is there's parts of the movie where he's swimming in the water, and they only have to animate his like upper half. So I think there's just a lot of like creative, well thought out ways to like save budget, make the visuals look good, expose Godzilla in clear lighting so that you actually see him. The characters are well written, the story is compelling, the humans are compelling. It's a great movie. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. If you're into Godzilla even a little bit, check this movie out. It's a great ride. It's only 2 hours. It doesn't overstay its welcome. 2 hours, in my opinion, is like the magic number for movie runtimes. So yeah, I highly recommend Godzilla Minus One. Excellent movie. Excellent movie. I'm actually hoping there's a sequel one day. Alright. All that out of the way, I'm gonna stop delaying. I'm sorry. We've been streaming already an hour 20 and I haven't gotten to the fucking chapter yet, so let's do it. Alright, guys. We're here. Chapter 1102. One Piece. The Life of Kuma. Alright. Godzilla Minus 2. Inbound. Yeah, that would be a good title, Toby. That would be a good title. Kev asks, did you like it more than Shin, though? Shin Godzilla? I think as a movie experience, yeah, absolutely. I think Shin Godzilla was, like, too long for its own good. Too many politics. The evolution of Godzilla was cool. But that's like 40% of the movie. The other 60% is political nonsense, and I wasn't interested. So Shin Godzilla is good for what it is. It's one of the best Godzilla movies out there, but this one clears that. Minus One clears the shit out of that movie. Alright, Life of Kuma. My eyes are off the chat now, so if you guys want to just say whatever, you're free to say whatever. I will not look at the chat again until the chapter's over. No doubt about it. No doubt about it, Bonnie. Kumachi's here. Quit calling me by my name. I'm the captain, ain't I? Okay, Captain. Captain, then. It looks like there are Marines here, too, though. Alright, men. The Bonnie pirates have arrived. We've got orders to bring them in immediately. They say the last city they attacked was packed with injured seniors and even little children. They're the worst type of scum. Bonnie just aging them up. A big guy? Yeah, I've seen him. He was on the outskirts of town. My goat. I can't see you, Bonnie. Please understand. It's hard to believe you became a pirate of all things, but you mustn't chase after me. Where the hell did he go? We've already been dubbed pirates who may as well keep searching even if it takes a while, right, Captain? Oh, she's looking for Kuma. Yeah, so this that kind of hurts, man. If we're gonna take it slow, then I want to look for Nika too. Imagine Daddy's face when I tell him I found Nika at so-and-so island. Don't you think he'll be thrilled? Oh, she did find Nika, as a matter of fact. Oh, man. Meanwhile, in the East Blue, having crushed the vicious fishmen of the Arlong pirates. Alright, I got a bounty. Straw Hat Luffy has stepped into the spotlight. 30 million berries. Okay, so I actually love that we get a placement in time here. Like, Bonnie doing this right now is at the same time as Luffy defeating Arlong. I love that. That's great writing. Like show us how this fits in the timeline. You're going to Logtown? What for? No particular reason. Who's in charge there? That'd be Captain Smoker. Are we getting some context right now? Hold on. Jinbei, guess whose kid brother is on this bounty poster? A brat like this took down Arlong? That's right, he's my kid brother. Oh, I love that. I love this reaction here. What a curious twist of fate, Dragon. To think your boy would become a pirate. You know, Kuma and Dragon have a little bit of a commonality here. There's a little bit of a bonding, you know, both their kids became pirates. Whereas they were revolutionaries, their children became pirates. Here are our ironclad rules of piracy. Plunder whatever you want, from bad guys. Rob them blind, and don't help a soul, unless they really need it. Not a soul. Yes, that's it. That's exactly how you put on lipstick. Great, I'm totally a grown-up now. I also put this on. Daddy might not even recognize me without something on my cheek. That's sweet. Next, I just gotta make a name for myself. That'll get his attention. Ah, that's painful, man. She thinks that Kuma's ignoring her. She's like doing everything she can to get his attention. She's got to put the piercing here, and she wants to like get enough attention from the government so that she feels like it'll reach him. But he's been there this whole time, Bonnie. I hate that this is happening to Kuma. He doesn't deserve this, man. This is unsettling. You think so? Their progression is going as smoothly as your own modifications. Never mind that, though. Did you hear the news? Apparently some rookies declared war on the world government. Oh, okay. So now this is taking place during Enies Lobby. What? Dragon has a son? If I'm going to let you study all my memories, there's no point in trying to hide it. A man with rubber power standing up to the government. What a quirk of fate. He sounds just like my idol, Nika. Pepe, that's true. You think... Has Kuma known the Nika thing this whole time with the devil fruit? Thriller Bark. I love... Oh my god, I love how this... Okay, hold on. Before I continue, if this chapter shows us the order of events from East Blue up until Egghead right now, like what Kuma's... If this is going arc to arc, so like we had East Blue, Arlong Park, Ennius Lobby. Now we're at Thriller Bark. If we're going to just catch up to the present right now, this is an incredible chapter already. I love timeline placement. Like, that sort of thing is sick to me. Placing stuff on the timeline is so necessary. The government has given me special orders to wipe you all out. That said, I'm sure they'd be satisfied if I only brought them Straw Hat Luffy's head. Hand him over and I'll spare your lives. Go to hell! What a shame. Ursa's shock. Luffy is the man who will become king of the pirates. If you truly mean to take his place, you must be willing to bear all his pain and suffering yourself. This damage might be enough to even knock me out. Okay. Okay. So this confirms that the bubbles that Kuma was taking on a weekly basis are not at the level of the bubble that Zoro had to take at the end of Thriller Bark. Zoro took a bigger, more powerful bubble that might have even knocked out Kuma, which, keep in mind, is very impressive considering Kuma is... This is cyborg adult Kuma, like peak Kuma. Buccaneer genes here. And even he might be knocked out by this bubble. And Zoro took it to the face. Pre-time skip. Just think about that for a second. Adult cyborg Kuma, almost peak Kuma, Warlord Kuma, was worried about this bubble knocking him out. Pre-time skip Zoro faced this bubble, face tanked it, and was still standing by the end. That's impressive as fuck. I gotta give it to him, man. I gotta give it to him. That's pretty damn impressive. Sheesh. I don't think Sanji could have done that. I'll be real. He has exceptional friends, just as I'd expect of your son, Dragon. Near the Sabaody Archipelago, we are calling in all 7 warlords of the sea. If you refuse to come, you'll be forfeiting your title. Quite the statement. What's the occasion? The flag bearer of the new era, Portgas D. Ace, his public execution date has been set. It's interesting how they consider Ace to be the flag bearer of the new era. Just because he's Roger's son, I wonder what the... That's cool, though. I mean... Kind of gives more context as to why they needed him to be executed there. This will mean war with the Whitebeard pirates. War with the Whitebeard? I will be sure to arrive before the execution date. Sabaody Archipelago. Where's my food? I'm wasting away here. Pizza! Bring me more, now! Here we go. Kuma was here? He was at the restaurant. I thought he pulled up with Sentomaru. Oh, so he was already chilling. Makes so much sense. So he was here before the whole Pacifista thing pulled up. Because, like, I thought he pulled up because Luffy punched Charlos, right? I thought that was the reason. Captain, the Navy will take notice if you keep causing a scene. This is the last time I'll see your face. Become a truly indomitable pirate. Oh. This is the last time he saw Bonnie. Eating pizza. That pirate just hit a celestial dragon. They'll send a warship from Navy HQ. That's the human shop. Someone attacked a celestial dragon? Who would dare to do that? The whole world knows that's taboo. And we're so close to Navy HQ too, it's practically suicide. Them again! The Straw Hat Pirates. He did it to protect the fishman. Straw Hat Luffy. No one has done anything this bold for hundreds and hundreds of years. It's treason. Dragon, Eva-chan, I hope you can forgive me. Stop, PX1. What, another one? Zoro, I didn't mean to desert you without a word. At least I can leave my own quiet mark on the world through Bonnie and this young boy. Their future will be the only legacy I leave behind. I couldn't save any of them. You've got it wrong. I'm just showing you the level that you have to be in the new world. You and your friends just aren't ready. Oh, this is such good writing, man. This is exactly like, man, this is... Morge talked about this in the video of like why Luffy had to fail. There's a video Morge made about why Luffy had to fail at Sabaody. Because he wasn't ready for the new world. And everything from Sabaody up until the end of Marineford is a big display showing Luffy that he's not ready yet. And this is like Kuma just straight up confirming that. Like, look, I'm saving you from a lot of pain and suffering. I'm going to help you succeed. You're not ready. Don't go there yet. After all, you will someday save the world. Man. Install a self-destruct mechanism. Are you that terrified of Kuma? Don't complain. Isn't his terrifying status as a human weapon your doing? It's your doing, fuckface. But you five already have the highest priority in the command hierarchy. And if he was to somehow go rogue when not in our presence, how would anyone else stop him? Do not answer. I'm not interested in the opinions of a scientist for hire. Then, in exchange for me doing that, let me just keep a touch of his ego intact. I've invented a circuit for the brain that allows one to switch between two states of consciousness, akin to a split personality. If you allow me to test it, I've given the order, Vegapunk. Erase his individuality completely. Make sure no trace of him remains. You won't be forgiven if you don't. Remember, I too am a man of science. Any attempts to deceive me will fail. Saturn is potentially as hardcore of a scientist as Vegapunk is. Given the fact that he doesn't age, the potential that he's 800 years old, this man is probably a scientist from the Void Century, right? While Vegapunk is like 500 years in the future, technologically, Saturn might be a legit Void Century scientist. He's a big threat. He's a big threat. Think about this, guys. If this guy is a scientist from the Void Century and Egghead is an island making almost it's almost like a mimicry of the Void Century, but it's still not even totally caught up because Vegapunk hasn't been able to figure out the Iron Giant. There's a bunch of things that Vegapunk hasn't figured out yet. If this guy is a scientist from the Void Century, he knows more than Vegapunk. He's actually more of a scientific genius potentially than Vegapunk. He's more capable. He knows the technology firsthand. It makes me wonder, is Vegapunk truly the smartest scientist on the planet, or is it Saturn? But if we do that, Kuma won't get to reunite with Bonnie at all. It's good to know how you feel, Vegapunk. What? I didn't think you'd be able to overhear. Weren't you the one who gave me superhuman hearing? Alright then, today is the day we erase your sense of individuality. Kuma, it's only been 2 years, but it was fun. I suppose it was. It's looking like your first assignment will be a battle with the Whitebeard pirates. I've been asked to prepare a battalion of your clone soldiers for that too. Once that's over and done with, there's something I'd like you to program me to do. Protect the ship of the Straw Hat Pirates? just until one of them returns. I'd like to be a stubborn guardian for their home, since I won't be able to witness their continued growth. What kind of future are you dreaming up for that boy? His actions have really moved me. I know Nika is meant to be a legend, but it'd be great if there really was a warrior out there putting smiles on faces, using the rhythm of liberation, the rhythm I taught Bonnie. And if there is a hero out there that will change these seas one day, I believe it'll be him. A revolutionary placing their hopes on a pirate, eh? You're backing quite the dark horse. That unorthodox thinking is proof of your humanity. Alright. Before we begin, remember to push out those memories for my research. A promise is a promise, after all. Does this effectively erase your memories? No. Think of it as a copy. It will disappear when it's touched, though. Don't fret, I've designed a system that will allow me to take peeks without touching it. Place it in there. Okay, it's just another procedure. I have to be clinical about this. I'm a scientist after all. So this is my life. I wonder how many people have been harmed or troubled by my actions. Troubled? Living is nothing without trouble, wouldn't you say? Wow, Kuma. Kumachi. I can cure. I'm so grateful. Thank goodness. Your life hasn't caused anyone harm or trouble, but your death will pain everyone who loves you. Listen well, Kuma. You are a hero too. Not only for Bonnie, but for everyone you've ever met. Thank you. There's just one last thing, Vegapunk. Yeah, I know. I can't say how grateful I am. Thank you for saving Bonnie's life. If you see her again, could you tell her something for me? Come on, man. Fucking damn it, man. That's so fucked up. I'll be right back. I'm shaking. I It's fucked up, man. I want to fucking dropkick Saturn. I want to fucking Frankensteiner Saturn. I want to kick a hole in Saturn's face, honestly. Honestly. There's no fucking happiness. There's no happiness in this story. There's no... This is just a tragedy. There's no happiness. There's nothing... There's no happiness in this story. There's nothing to be happy about. There's no, This man's life was just misery. Why even exist, man? What is the point of it all, man? For others, I know, but why did the most kind person, why did the kindest person have to be given the worst fucking odds? Why did the kindest person have to be given the worst draw? The shortest straw? Why? That's dark. I'm watching funny cat videos now to get my mood out of the shitter. I have to watch these funny cat videos because otherwise I'm gonna be depressed for the next hour. Shit, man. He landed perfectly on his feet. That's crazy. That's not a cat. You know, a theme that's common, a common theme in One Piece backstories is tragedy. It's always tragic. It's not like I wasn't prepared for that. This may be one of the only backstories where the tragic character didn't get to say goodbye. Like... Sorry. I'm just gonna put this on for a little bit of, Every tragic backstory has like a character that, like, you know, they sacrifice themselves. There's a lot of martyrs in One Piece. There's characters that sacrifice themselves for others. And usually the goal is to, you know, it's like an inherited will thing. Like, I'm gonna die, but your future is locked in. Like, I'm gonna die for you, but I'm passing my will on to you, and you're going to live on. And my death is not going to be for nothing. It's a sacrifice necessary to carry you into the new age. You're going to change the world. My death is going to help you. You know, you inherit my will, keep going on. I'm going to live on through your actions. And it's usually like a direct thing. Like, they're able to say this to the people that they're passing their will on to. Bellemere was able to say directly to Nami, I love you. You're my daughter, in her final moments. Rocinante was able to tell Law, I love you, in his final moments. Brook is gonna meet with Laboon one day and show him the music that the crew recorded. Fisher Tiger was there to pass on his final words and moments to his beloved crew members, his brothers. Whitebeard was able to share his final moments with his crew. But Kuma was never able to share his last moments with Bonnie. Not directly. He never got to say goodbye to Bonnie. Never truly got to say goodbye to Bonnie. He had to watch from a distance. Alright. Enough cats. That's brutal, man. That's brutal. That is brutal. Oh my gosh. Moog says, nothing like this in Wano, eh, Hidden? Not even close. Not even fucking close. Wano had nothing like this. Wano had nothing like this, man. Nah. Nah, Wano doesn't touch Egghead. Wano does not touch Egghead at all. Egghead is a top 3 arc. I'll say it now. I'll say it now. Egghead is one of the best arcs in One Piece. Top 3. Top 3. If your top 3 includes, like, let's say you consider Water 7, Enies Lobby like a combo. Water 7, Enies Lobby. Like Summit War, Marineford, Impel Down into Marineford. If those 2 are in your top 3, in my opinion, the only arc that competes with those 2, like Enies Lobby and Marineford, the only thing that competes with those so far is Egghead. I never thought I'd be saying this when we arrived at this island. When we got to Egghead for the first time, I did not think this arc would hit me in the way that it did. But every single chapter has been non-stop, like cooking. And look, I had my whole rant about Dragon. My issues with Dragon are separate from my issues. Like, I don't have many issues with Egghead as an arc. I love the shit out of this arc. I'll say what I will about Dragon. Dragon's a little bit of a Dumbo, okay? He's a little bit of a dummy. But Dragon's not really integral to Egghead. He's like a minor part of the Kuma flashback. But Kuma himself, everything about Egghead, this is incredible. This is a top 3 in One Piece. Like, think about this, guys. 1,100 chapters, and we are experiencing, at least in my opinion, we're experiencing the best arc since Marineford right now. Like, think about that. If you've caught up to One Piece post Marineford, I know I did. I caught up to One Piece at the end of Whole Cake, basically. If you're catching up to One Piece post Marineford, we haven't had an arc this good since Marineford. This is so good. This is insane, man. What's next? What is the next chapter gonna be? Like, bro, if Kuma comes in and duffs Saturn, holy shit. If Vegapunk actually put the personality switch thing in Kuma's head that lets him tap into his old self, right? Because he was talking about that in this chapter, how Kuma has he wants to put a thing in Kuma's head to let him switch personalities. If Kuma, at the end of his life, comes back for one last hurrah and does serious damage to Saturn, if he comes back fully cyborged up and he's fighting, the little part of his mind is fighting for control over his body, and he comes back and fucks up Saturn, even for like one panel, Kuma is top 2. He's right behind Whitebeard. He might even be number 1. This is one of the best characters in One Piece. Kuma is one of the best characters ever written in this story, man. A tragic saint. Down to his fucking DNA. And I gotta say, man, you know, recently, I haven't talked about this on stream. I've tweeted about it. If you guys check my Twitter, you'll notice that my Twitter profile pic is Johnny Silverhand from Cyberpunk 2077. Recently, I played Cyberpunk 2077 for the first time. Now, I love Cyberpunk type stuff. I had high hopes for this game when it launched, and when it dropped, it was very disappointing. It bombed. I didn't play it when it dropped. But I played it now. And I played it about a month ago. I played Cyberpunk 2077. I beat the DLC. I got one of the endings. I'm on my second playthrough now. That game moved me. Cyberpunk fucking moved me, man. The whole story of, like, I'm not going to spoil anything. I wouldn't dare spoil anything for anyone that wants to play it. But just the whole concept of, like, artificial intelligence and modified humans and losing, like, yourself. Like modifying yourself to the point where you lose your humanity. That's all I'm going to say. But that story connected with me on such a deep level. And now reading this and seeing Kuma undergo like a cybernetic thing, like an enhancement where he's like losing himself and altering his body for the sake of becoming a weapon for some big corporate fuckface government. This is hitting such, this strikes such a chord with me. Wow. And I was saying this on Twitter. Johnny Silverhand from Cyberpunk, Keanu Reeves' character, for those who don't know. Johnny Silverhand is probably in my top 5 favorite fictional characters of all time. Like, up there with Whitebeard. Like, if we're not just talking One Piece, spread across all media, Johnny Silverhand is up there with Whitebeard. I think he is one of the best written characters I've experienced in a story. Cyberpunk was incredible. And this is striking such a... Oh man, this is hitting. Ismail, I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, man. That's a monster donation, man. Thank you so much, bro. So much love to you, man. Thank you for that. He donated 3,000 Egyptian pounds. Thank you, Ismail. The comment. The official release date of this chapter is the 24th of December. Oh, that's so true, man. Because it comes out in 2 days. It comes out on Sunday. It comes out on Christmas Eve. The character consistently carrying a Bible meets this. He meets a martyr. Like he has the fate of a martyr. On the day of Christmas, on the birth of Christ, this Bible carrying character has a martyr like death, wishing for the return of his God, his Lord, Nika. And this chapter drops on Christmas. On Christmas Eve, rather. The theory. Bonnie learned the rhythm of liberation from Kuma. She will jumpstart Luffy when he's down. Hope, no will of P. I hope so too. The Jesus parallels with Kuma and like the Bible stuff and the... Oda's crazy, man. Oda's crazy. Can we talk about that? Yo, I have no regrets. That's all I'm gonna say. Everything in my life that led up to this point of reading One Piece, reading fucking 1102 today, being here as a YouTuber with you guys, talking about this, I have no regrets. This is one of the greatest works of fiction I've ever read. Man. This is one of the greatest works of fiction I've ever read. Oda dropping this chapter down to the day, man, with the symbolism. This story's insane. I have no regrets. I have no regrets being a One Piece fan, being a One Piece YouTuber, being a One Piece streamer, whatever you want to call what I do. I have zero regrets about it. I have zero regrets of investing thousands of hours into reading this story, writing about this story, talking about this story. All those thousands of hours are worth it for moments like this It's stuff like this that makes it worth it, man. You guys saw me get angry about Dragon like 3 weeks ago. It's because of this exact thing I'm talking about, man. Because I love the shit out of this story. It brought me out of such a dark place in my life. And it gave me so much. I mean, like think about, I'm not gonna get too personal with it, but I used to work in a fucking cubicle, man. I used to sit in a cubicle working a soul-draining job all day. I used to have zero hope for any sort of like creative or interesting future for myself. I just wrote myself off as a wagey. I was like, I'm just gonna be a wagey, normie, stuck in a cubicle, sucking air all day while I'm doing paperwork. And I remember just being so fucked up over my life. And here comes One Piece, man. Here comes One Piece. I decide to make a video. Like I spend like a couple months on my summer, like I have a break time, and I go to the library, and I'm just sitting there conceptualizing the Hidden Island. I'm sitting there conceptualizing the bar, what the bar is gonna look like, what my avatar is gonna look like, what my first video is gonna be about, what the vibe of the channel is gonna be. And I sit there and I'm like, man, I've never been so compelled by a story in my life to do such a thing. I have played so many fucking video games, man. I have watched so many fucking movies. I have watched so many fucking TV shows. I have read so many fucking manga. I have watched so much fucking anime. And never once have I felt compelled to make any sort of content about anything until I read One Piece, until I watched One Piece. It was the moment that something clicked in my tiny brain, and I made my first video. I made this channel, and I remember the other day, I told my wife, you know, God, I'm so happy I quit that job. I'm so happy I can be my own boss now. I'm so happy I can talk about something I love so very much. And it's stuff like this, man. It's writing like this that makes it all come together. Every moment of doubt where I'm like, is it really worth it to make these videos? Is this what I'm gonna do for my life? Is One Piece really that great? You know, you have these couple shake-up moments where like some chapters are like not the best, and you know, you get like a lot of dog shit comments from people, and you get a lot of stuff from people like where they like put you down or like whatever. Like, you know, I sit there and I'm thinking like, you know, maybe I should find another thing to do with my time. But then I read this chapter, and I read chapters like this, and I'm like, bro, I gotta talk about this, man. I gotta talk about this. This is cultural here. And not to mention, just to say, you know, the people I've met through One Piece, the friends I've made, like YouTube buddies, people that I met through YouTube, you guys in the chat, there are people in the chat that we talk in DMs, you know who you are. The friends I've made through this, like, it's worth it, bro. It's worth it. It was worth it. Kuma's backstory, Kuma's life, this story, everything about this just rings so deep in me. And it makes every ounce of work worth it, man. Like, this story is so good. I got no other words to describe it. This story is so fucking good. It's such a good story, man. Just forget all the backstory, forget all the details, forget all the theories. This story is so damn good. It's so good. How can you overlook One Piece in the year of our Lord 2023, soon to be 2024? How could you overlook this gem? We have the most insane tragedy taking place, chapter to chapter. We have witnessed a man's life start to finish. Every bit of emotion and development in this man's life, we have seen it happen and unfold over the last 2 months. We've all together taken part in this story. I love this shit, man. I love this shit. I love One Piece. I fucking love One Piece, man. That's all I wanted to say. Rant over. Oh my god, I love One Piece. Oh my god, I love this story. Cheers. Cheers to Oda, man. Dexter, thank you for the 20 DKK. Cheers to quitting your job and doing YouTube. Thanks. Glad to be here, bro. Glad to be here. Glad to be here, man. I love One Piece. Except for Wano. Thank you, Moog. I don't love Wano. Yeah, man. Thank you. Taiju, that's the thing, right? Like, the whole story is about chasing your dreams. Like, having your dreams and going after them. Like, you have a vision. You have something you want to do, and you go after it. And I remember having that vision. I had that goal I wanted to do with like YouTube and making videos, and I went after it. And if it weren't One Piece, like there's so many other stories that wouldn't have motivated me to do that. But One Piece's direct messaging is like, no, dude, go fucking do it. Like Luffy would have told me, go do it. And that's the thing. I went and did it, and here we are, and I'm just so grateful. That's all I want to say. I'm just so grateful. This story is a work of art, and I'm just glad to share this with other people. I'm so glad. Johannes, thank you for the €5, my friend. He said Kuma had a bomb implanted on Saturn's behest, and he's probably on his way to Egghead right now. Epic karma incoming for Saturn. If he uses the bomb on Saturn, oh, if he has a Pedro moment, dude, holy shit. Holy shit, man. I hope he gets like 2 words off to Bonnie. I hope he gets like at least 2 or 3 words off to Bonnie when he pulls up. Like he just says something to Bonnie like, I don't regret anything. Or like something like that, you know? He just goes up to Bonnie and is like, it was all worth it. I'm proud to see what you've become. Like I just need that moment from Kuma. Like if he does come to Egghead and he says to Bonnie like, I'm proud to, you know, I wish I could have taken you around the world one day, but I can't. I'm proud of who you've become. And then he dies, like sacrificing himself to fight Saturn, man. If he says I love you and dies, I'm gonna bawl my eyes out, man. Wow. Arku says, you need to see Jay's reaction to this chapter. It'll cheer you up 100%. Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe I should watch Jay's reaction. Let's see if we can do that. Is this it? Is it the 11:02 video? Alright, let's see what Jay had to say. We're not gonna watch all 30 minutes, but
big journey. Dragon Stair sees and drop.
Calling me by my name. Oh, hold on.
I'll watch a little bit of it, then we'll skip.
Quit calling me by my name. I'm the captain, ain't I? Okay, captain. Then it looks like there are Marines here too. All right then, the Bonnie pirates have arrived. We've got orders to bring them in immediately. They say the last city they attacked was packed up with injured seniors and even little children. Oh, I get it, because Bonnie turned them on to children and seniors. They're the worst type of scum, arg. And Bonnie follows them per usual. Okay, so Bonnie's just washing everybody that comes across her. A big guy. I've seen him.
Jay's reaction has everything. Yo, K-Maya, I'll just say this. Jay, if you ever watch a stream, man, I think you just have a great personality for reactions, bro. I already know clicking on this video, I'm going to get a great reaction to the chapter. So I just want to say that. I just want to spread some love your way, man. I think, I mean, the views speak for themselves. I don't know how many people can upload just a raw chapter reaction and get views off of it. If I did it, I'd get like 10k views max. Jay just has a way of like captivating people with his reactions, like expressing himself. I find very entertaining. And he's very like cool and funny. So I just want to say that. Jay, you're the man.
He was on the outskirts of town. I can't see you, Bonnie. Please understand. Oh, he's actually here!
More Jay collabs? I would love to do a Jay collab again, man. I would love that. I would love that.
Oh, she found him quick. Wait a minute. All right, hold on. Hold on. All right,
Let me just say this. I haven't done collabs in a long time. It's been a minute since I mean, I've done like a couple collabs over the summer. I did the charity stream we did, the Sakura Showdown. It's been a minute since collabs. I was telling people I wanted a collab with everyone I met up with at Anime NYC. And I was telling everyone, like, hey, I want to do a collab this December, though. I'm going to be working on stuff, so I can't. Let me just say this, guys. After New Year's, after the holidays are done, everyone's like kind of winding down from like family, events, all this holiday stuff. Once we're in like the middle of January, like, or late January, I'm going to start ramping up the collabs again. I want to get Jay on the stream 100%. I want to get Dak on the stream. I mean, we haven't done a Conqueror's Clash with Dak, which I think is criminal. We haven't done a Conqueror's Clash with Randy Troy, which I think is criminal. There's so many, like, Joy Boy, like, there's so many YouTubers I want to collab with. I guarantee it's gonna happen. Give me until, like, next month, and we're gonna bring the Conqueror's Clash back into fashion. We're gonna bring these streams back. Whatever YouTubers you guys want to see on here, just hit me with them. I want to do one with even my boy Eden's Blue. He hasn't been like on my streams before really, but I want to give him a chance. I met Eden's at Anime NYC. Such a cool guy, man. Eden's is awesome. Definitely. Kev getting on here, 100%. Like, I want to get everyone on here. It's just like, I got to schedule it. I got to prepare the slides, because Conqueror's Clash, I got to prepare unique questions and things. Once I do, once I have the time, I'm gonna go through the list, man. I'm gonna go through the list. I'm gonna hit up everyone I can. You know, hopefully I can get one with everyone that I want to. Hell, I'll be honest with you guys, I'd even be willing to get one with GLR. If GLR is like warmed up enough to me now, where like he understands where I've come from, we've settled our little beefs here and there, I'd like to just like pick his brain too. So I'm going to try to get everyone on a Conqueror's Clash. Everyone that you guys have recommended to me, like collab with or want me to collab with, I'm going to try and make it happen, guys. I promise. I promise. It's just going to take time. I got to talk to them, schedule it out, figure it out. We'll get there. But yeah, definitely Jay's on the list. Jay's is 100%. I want to reach out to him and get him on here.
Crazy. It's hard to believe you became a pirate of all things, but you mustn't chase after me. Oh, this is insane. Where the hell did he go? We've already been dubbed pirates. We may as well keep searching, even if it takes a while, right, Captain? If we're gonna take it slow, then I want to look for Nika too. Imagine Daddy's face when I tell him I found Nika at so-and-so island. Don't you think he'd be thrilled? She was so close. Ah, this is sad.
Yeah, Murphy would be a great feature, I think. If we got Murphy on here, that would be awesome. That would be great.
I don't like where this is going. Meanwhile, in the East Blue, having crushed the vicious fisherman pirates, the vicious fishermen of the Arlong pirates. All right, I got a bounty. Straw Hat Luffy has stepped into the spotlight. I love how we're like seeing in chronological order where we're at in the story. You're going to Logtown? For what? No particular reason. Who's in charge there?
Yeah,
that'd be Captain Smoke.
I want to get Morge back on here too.
For no particular reason. Okay, look at Dragon. Okay, so now we know. So Dragon's going to Logtown. Okay, all right. So this is we finally got a little. He's heading east.
Dude, King Recon. All right, I'm sorry to keep pausing Jay here. Let me get him out of like a frame that's more flattering. If I could get, I want King Recon on here, man. Every time I've interacted with King Recon, he's such a homie, man. I don't know how to put it. Like, I just feel like I vibe with him very well. He's such a positive guy. He has a very funny way of like, like when he gets hyped up, it's very funny. Like it's like, but not like in a like laughing at him kind of way. It's just like the energy is so high. I love to see him. I love when King Recon pops off, man. Yo, Recon, if you're ever in the stream or if you see the stream, bro, much love, man. I would love to get you on here. I would love to do a stream, man. That would be so fun. That would be so fun. I think I could match your energy. I think we'd have a great time.
He's heading east. The crazy part is he's looking east in this panel. I don't know if you can tell, but this is east. From where I'm looking here, he's looking east. Still, no matter what, he's looking east. That'd be Smoker, because he knows that's probably where Luffy's gonna go. Anywho, Jinbei, guess whose kid brother is on this bounty poster? A brat like this took down Arlong? That's right, he's my kid brother. You know what? I love that Jinbei seen that.
I don't know Alexander. I've seen a few people recommend Alexander, but
brother.
I'll check him out. That's interesting.
I love it.
If everyone likes him, I haven't seen his videos before. I don't know about him.
To think your boy would become a private. Here are Ironclad.
Alexander is an amazing pick. I follow his read-through. He's at Wano. He's almost caught up. All right, perfect. Let me know, guys. Let me know when Alexander's caught up. I'll reach out.
Rules of piracy. Plunder whatever you want from bad guys. Rob them blind. And don't help a soul unless they really need it. Not a soul. I love it. Okay. Yes, that's right. Wait, yes, that's it. That's exactly how you put on lipstick. Great. I'm totally a grown-up now. Oh, so that's why she got the trash lipstick get up. Okay, it makes sense now. You see, Oda really he pays attention to details. I like this because I've always, you know what I'm saying? Also,
Mr. Future Singer, thank you.
Put this on.
Oh, okay,
Daddy
guys,
might not be able to recognize me without.
I'm drunk a little bit. Sorry to keep pausing. I don't want to just like gloss over super chats. I want to give them the attention they deserve. Mr. Future Singer, thank you for the $5. For those who don't know, Mr. Future Singer is also one of my best friends in real life. I got him to try One Piece also, and when he got caught up, it was an amazing. He's been one of the most like what is the word? Like he's a great fan of the story, man. Like I love this. I love him, man. You know, much love, bro. He said, to more life, brother. Thank you for the 5. To more life, brother. Proud of you. Spread the love and like these stream. Mr. Future Singer, I wanna call you by name, but I just want to say, man, I appreciate you very deeply. You're a very close friend to me. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, so he's been I mean, it was him and Toby that like really encouraged me to start the channel. So if you guys like want to owe the Hidden Island to anyone, don't owe it to me. Owe it to the True Toby and Mr. Future Singer. Both these guys, there were moments, I think I had dropped only 2 or 3 videos, and there were moments where I felt like quitting, and I was like, I'm not getting the views I thought I would get. Is it worth the effort? And they kept pushing me. They pushed me to continue. They've always been supportive. You know, Mr. Future Singer knows my opinions on One Piece, you know? Like, when I read the chapter, he gets my opinions firsthand. He doesn't have to watch the videos. He doesn't have to watch the streams. Because every time I have a theory, same with the True Toby, every time I have a theory or every time I have a reaction to the chapter, I share it with them firsthand. Like, they don't have to wait for the streams or the videos. But they do. They go out of their way to watch my stuff, to support my stuff, to be on the streams, in the chat. They're there for it, man, and they don't have to be. And I just want to say I really I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. I wouldn't have made all these videos if not for you guys. So I just want to give a shout out to my homies, my homeboys in real life. These guys really cool, and we're gonna do a stream with all of us at some point where we just get on the stream and just shoot the shit.
Something on my cheek. Oh no, that's why she did it. Next, I just gotta make a name for myself and that'll get his attention. She's doing everything for her dad's attention. Oh, this writing is different. He putting everything together. He connecting all the dots. All the dots.
Hell yeah, he is. Yes, sir.
He's dotting the connects.
He's dotting the connects.
Egghead New World. This is unsettling. You think so? Their progression is going as smoothly as your own modifications. Never mind that though. Did you hear the news? Apparently some rookies declared war on the world government. What? Dragon has a son?
Thank you, Chaozu.
Yeah, most niggas didn't know either, because you don't want to claim him.
Chaozu's always hyping me up in the comments.
I get it, but at the same time,
Chaozu, you're always hyping me up in the comments.
It is what it is.
I'm just
saying the facts. That's it, chat. I'm just spitting the facts. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to let all my memories. I'm gonna let you study all my memories. There's no point in trying to hide it. If I'm going to let you study all my memories, there's no point in trying to hide it. Okay, that makes sense. A man with rubber powers standing up to the government. What a quirk of fate. He sounds just like my idol, Nika. Poetic justice. Poetic irony.
Yes, sir.
PPP, that's right. Thriller Bark, Grand Line. The government has given me special orders to wipe all of you out. That said, I'm sure they'd be satisfied if I only brought them Straw Hat Luffy's head. Hand him over and I'll spare your lives. Go to hell. What a shame. Uru's shocked. Okay, so we're getting a flashback. We're going all the way back. We're spinning the block. We're going all the way back. Luffy is the man.
Trash Man said, Mama Drock.
If you truly mean to take his place, you must be willing to bear all his pain and suffering yourself.
Mama Drock
This
needs more
much damage
recommendation.
might be enough
Needs
to
more
knock
recognition.
even me out.
She's a massive history and literature fan. Sounds right up my alley, bro.
So it was a test.
I'm a massive history and literature fan myself.
So it was a
You
test.
guys see it come through in the videos.
You
I
touched
love
it.
that shit. When you talk about real
You touched
history,
it.
for me, it's just like another One Piece. It's
Zoro
just like
got
real,
so
it's
this
real
is
One
so
Piece. It's like
there's
real
gonna be a
history
lot of
is so
rats out
interesting.
there, right? There's gonna be a
I
lot of
love to
Zoro
talk
fans
about
out here to be like, oh, here we go. Zoro got the durability of a buccaneer. Here we
Mama
go.
Drock, I'll
Here
check
it
that
comes.
out.
This PR.
Yeah,
Here it comes.
those
I know it. I know what these niggas are gonna do. I know it. Zoro don't need no
the
race
two
suit.
people-
Zoro ain't no scientifically modified. He just built different. Zoro is scientifically him. I'm telling you, it's coming. And I know what you niggas are doing. I know what's coming. I know what you rats are gonna do. You can't trick me. I know it's coming. This whole Sanji versus Zoro debate about to start all over again.
I'm gonna write down Alexander.
Zoro is Buccaneer level. He got Buccaneer durability.
Mama Drock.
So every feat Kuma has, they gonna give it to Zoro.
check out
I
both.
hate it here.
I'll check out both. 100%. Thank you
I
guys.
hate
Thanks for the
it.
Rex.
Unnecessary PR. We didn't need this PR. What do we get from this?
Thanks, CRW. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very
This,
much.
I'm telling you, just wait till the top 30. I'm telling you, just wait till,
Yo,
just wait for
Hayden,
it.
W stream.
Just wait for it. I know it, bro. I'm nice. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going. He has exceptional friends, just as I'd expect of your son, Dragon. Near the Sabaody Archipelago, we are calling in all the warlords of the sea, all 7 of the warlords of the sea. If you refuse to come, you'll be forfeiting your title. Quite the statement. What's the occasion? The flag bearer of the new era, Portuguese D. Ace, his public execution date has been set. This will mean war with the Whitebeard pirates. War with the Whitebeard? I will be sure to arrive before the execution date. Sabaody Archipelago. Where's my food? I'm wasting away here.
Dexter,
Pizza.
do you want me to
Bring
read your
me
message
more.
to the stream?
More now.
I wouldn't mind doing that. I appreciate the message,
Captain,
man.
the Navy will notice. The Navy will take a notice.
Let
if
me
you keep
know.
making
Let me
a
know.
scene.
I'll read your message you just
This
sent me
is
on
the
Discord.
last time I'll see your face.
I'll give you the
Become
shout
a
out.
truly indomitable pirate bond. And he's just watching. Look at him. Look at niggas act like we can't see you. We can see you, nigga. Like, look.
I love this guy, man. I love Jay. This is.
I hate it here, bro. No matter what, he keep checking in on her. He just want to see his baby girl, bro. He a real man, I'm telling you.
Yes,
Not
sir.
like that nigga Dragon. I wish Dragon would check up on his son a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I just had to.
Roast him.
I'm like, at this point, I'm Skip Bayless, Dragon is LeBron. No matter what, bro. I'm finding a way to insert Dragon into everything and slander that nigga. That's it.
Hit him.
I'm dedicating the rest of my career, my YouTube channel, to Dragon slander.
Dexter said it's cool
Even
with me. Dexter hit me up. I just want to give a shout out to Dexter. He just messaged me on Discord with a really nice message. He said, hope it's okay I message you, but I just wanted to say thanks for doing YouTube. It helped me when I've been down. The streams are cheerful. It's all around love. Oh, I remembered. I wanted to mention the accountability list made me apply to film school, and I got in. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, Dexter! Let's go! I'll tell you this. I was in film school once too, bro. I love it. Pursue it. Do your thing, man. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. If the accountability list help with that, I'm happy to hear that. Yo, congratulations, bro. That's sick. Let's go, bro. Big W's to Dexter in the chat. This man got into film school. For all we know, in a decade from now, we're gonna be watching Dexter's movies, my friends. We're gonna be watching Dexter cook on the big screen. I don't know what you're going to be doing, Dexter. It could be cinematography. You could be a DP for one of the best movies we've ever watched. You could be a director. You could be a writer. You could be an editor. You could be an actor. There's so many roles. I don't know what you're going to be doing once you get into film school. I think you'll figure it out as you go through all the courses, because they're going to give you a little bit of everything. From my experience, in film school, they give you a little bit of everything. Whatever you decide to do, I wish you the best of luck. I think you'll do great, man. Just keep grinding, keep pushing. Bring your artistry into your work. Like don't lose yourself, okay? In film school, they're gonna tell you how to do things. They're gonna tell you what a movie should look like. This may be a contrarian opinion. I'm not telling you to ignore them when they tell you what to do. Take the lessons, learn the basics, learn from the ground up. You gotta learn the rules before you can break the rules, okay? You're free to break the rules, but you gotta learn them first. But don't lose that spark of creativity you have. Whatever is in you that made you want to go to film school, whatever you want to do with it, hold on to that. Hold on to that. Learn everything they're gonna teach you. Learn all the rules they're gonna teach you about cinematography, about whatever. But keep that creativity, and I can't wait to see what you do, man. Congratulations. Thank you for the lovely message.
If he kills Emu, I'm gonna find a way to say he should have done it. He should have stepped up to the late game free throws and should have made some free throws. I'm telling you, it's not stopping. It's not stopping. You about to see me? This community not gonna like me. I'm telling y'all, man. I am not a hero. I want y'all to know I am not a hero of this community. I'm not a hero. I never was. It's just that when I slander characters you want to slander, it's good. But the moment I find the character y'all like, oh no, they're like, no, Jay, stop it. Oh no, he's toxic. When will it end? No. I'm fair. That's it. He said, we know you like him.
Brandon King said, One Piece brought me to find friends. Something as an introverted autistic I didn't think was possible. That doesn't. It won't matter, man. We're your friends, bro.
That pirate just hit a celestial dragon. They'll send a warship from Navy HQ.
Who you are, what you got going on, where you come from, none of that matters, man. We're all here for you, man. Brandon, you've been in my streams forever. I very much love and appreciate you, bro.
The whole world knows that's taboo.
One Piece is truly the rope that links all men. It unites us all.
Practically suicide.
Salute to that. I agree. I agree. I've met so many cool people over this. You're one of them.
He did it to protect a fisherman? Straw Hat Luffy. No one has done anything this bold for hundreds and hundreds of years. It's treason.
Yeah, give Brandon some W's too.
I just love the perspective.
He deserves some W's. He's been a long time viewer.
I love the perspective.
He's been in here all the time, man.
Oh, you know what? Stream. Y'all want some funny PR, chat? Chat, you want this funny PR? Look at the ordering. Luffy, Hachi, Sanji, then Zoro. See that? See what I can do there, Zoro fans? I can do that too. Sanji was before Zoro. You see that? You see that right there?
Dragon's about to be the man marked by flames after this roasting. Yo, Trash Man, that's for real, man.
Because you know what they say? Oda plans everything out ahead. He even knows the numbers of the chapters. So if he put Sanji first, it clearly means Sanji stronger, right? It clearly means. And Hachi over Sanji? Or Hachi over Zoro too? It is what it is. Hachi go. Anyway, enough trolling. Let's continue. I know this is not what
Yes, Dexter, be proud of who you are. Zoro. I'm sure you're a great man.
I didn't mean to desert you without a word.
Be proud of yourself.
Stop PX1.
Make those steps in your life. Be proud of yourself.
Hope you can forgive me.
Be proud of yourself. We're here for you.
At least I can leave my quiet mark on the world.
We're just sharing a hobby here. You know, it's just One Piece. We're sharing a hobby.
The only legacy I leave behind.
But at the end of the day, we're all people chilling. That's it. Me and all you guys, we're just homies chilling.
I'm just showing you
chilling
the
and
level
talking
you have
about
to be
something
in
we
the
love.
new world. You and your friends just aren't ready. Don't go there yet. After all, you will someday save the world. So,
by the way, can I just say I like Jay's setup here. I don't know if this is new. I feel like I haven't seen this setup. This is a good setup.
Beautiful, but I'm gonna tell you how some people are going to take this. some people are going to take this and rewrite how they feel about Sabaody because they feel as though Luffy got saved. Like it was a gimmick that Luffy was supposed to feel immense pain and feel defeat, which he still did. But some people are going to change their minds about Sabaody based on this new context, to be honest. Now, somebody in the chat just said something that's really great, and I have formed a new agenda.
It's new, he just moved?
Void Choi, I'm very proud of.
Congrats, Jay,
I'm going to tell you why I'm proud
man.
of you, Void Choi, because the new agenda is that
great.
Luffy is Gohan.
Looks great.
And Kuma is Piccolo.
I love it.
Kuma is Luffy's real father, because this nigga was always watching, always paying attention, keeping up, and intervening. You see, Luffy never knew that Kuma was intervening. Never knew. But he was still there. He still showed up. But what's Dragon doing? Showing up, looking east, and leaving with a one-liner.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
East.
Kuma's the real father.
I love how
Again,
his biggest feat, Dragon's biggest feat as a father, is looking east. Out of all the things, you have like Whitebeard, like forgiving. He forgives Squad for like outright betrayal. He's like, I still love you, my son. And Dragon's best feat as a father is looking east.
He stepped up. He stepped up for Bonnie. He stepped up for Luffy.
Fuck this guy, man. Fuck Dragon, man.
How can you keep supporting Dragon? I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I can see that, bro. Listen, bro. I'm telling you. I told you. I'm the Skip Bayless of Dragon.
Shit.
That's it. Any chance I get, I'm a slander. That's it. That's it, bro.
Fuck Dragon.
Reach Jay Bay. That's it. I'm Jay Bayless now.
Hashtag looking east. Can I get some hashtag looking east in the chat?
It, bro. Dragon can win 6 rings. I'm still gonna find
a way to
Can I get
Dr. Aegon, Dr. Aegon, Shad D.O. looking
Kuma's
east.
my Jordan. Dragon is LeBron. And I'm Jay Bayless. That's it. Skip the. I'm telling you, that's all it is. That is it. Kuma's my Jordan. That's it. 6-0. Kuma 6-0. That's all I'm saying.
Otter, thank you for the $5, my man. He said, I'll be only repeating what others have said, but thank you, Hidden, for all you do and create, especially Sakura Showdown. Here's to an even better 2024.
All right, let's continue.
Thank you, man.
Great.
2024 is going to be crazy.
On a serious note,
the theories are going to go hard. The
recontextualization
theories are going to go hard this year.
It is beautiful. I'm not going to lie to you.
I promise.
It's beautiful. And Kuma
2024 is going to be a good year.
Kuma is
My
just
hope
unbelievable.
is that by 2025, end of 2024,
install a self-destruct
we hit 100K.
mechanism?
We're at the
Are you
silver
really
play
that
button.
terrified of Kuma?
My
complain.
YouTuber
Isn't his
career is like
terrifying status
secured
as a
because I'll
human
have
weapon you're doing?
the check mark.
But you
I'll have a
but
YouTube
you five
rep that I
already
can
have the
talk
highest
directly to
priority
in
in the
case my
command.
channel gets taken down for
And if he
whatever
were to
reason.
go somehow
100K is the goal.
when it-
If I can
not
get
in
to
our
100K, I'm satisfied. I
How
don't care what
else would
happens
anyone
after
stop
that.
it?
I
How
want
would
to get to
anyone else stop
100K. So
Do not
2024,
answer.
that's the goal, guys.
I'm not
We're getting to
interested in the
100.
opinions of a scientist for hire.
Yes, sir.
Then, in exchange for me
Ismail,
doing
thank you
that,
for the
let me
150
just keep
Egyptian pounds.
Let me keep
I
just
don't
a
like
touch of
Dragon,
his
but I'm
ego
sure his
intact.
flashback
I've
will
invented a
hit hard
circuit
as
for the
fuck.
brain that allows one
I
to
agree.
switch between two
I
states
think it
of
will. I mean,
consciousness
knowing
akin
Oda,
to a split
right?
personality.
Like, it's got to hit hard.
If you allow me
It's
to
Luffy's
test
dad.
it, I've
It's
given
gonna hit
the
hard.
order. Vegapunk.
I'm gonna roast him until that
Erase his
happens.
individuality completely. Make sure no trace of him remains. You won't be forgiven. if
Abdo
you
the
don't.
Syrian gooner.
Remember, I too am a man of science.
Abdo the Syrian
Any
gooner
attempts to
says, "I
deceive
love your videos,
will
bro."
fail. But if we do that, Kuma won't
Hey
get to
man, thank you
reunite
for
with
watching.
Bonnie
I
at all.
hope you're not gooning to him. That's all I can
So
say.
this guy, bro, is like,
And Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays from Germany. Yo, shout outs to Germany, man. Merry Christmas to you too.
the crazy thing about
I hope I can make more goon content for you.
is that you have to respect the attention to detail, because this is why they've been in powers for like 800 years. They always know, no
What's
matter
up,
what
Rubik's?
happens. And I'm not saying this as like, oh my god, he's a good guy. I'm talking about as a villain, as an evil nigga. This
Thank you,
guy,
guys.
like, he's committed to the game. He's
hope you're
meticulous.
right.
He's
I hope
vile.
all you guys
he's
are right.
disgusting.
We're gonna get
But he's
there.
so
We're
smart.
gonna
He
get
just
there.
knows. He's like, bro, nah.
Fire
bro.
sweater, thank you.
I know. I
Thank
know
you,
it.
Rubik's.
There's no loose ends, bro. No loose ends. That's it. He stands on business. He said
Always
no
got the
loose
drip
ends.
ready.
That's it.
Always got the drip ready.
I'm a scientist, nigga. I read books. I took a science class. I know the scientific method.
He's talking about Saturn.
E equals MC squared, nigga. I know the game. You're not gonna trick me. That's what he said.
That's what I'm saying. Saturn's crazy.
He said, I came up with Einstein.
He's got to know this shit.
Oppenheimer, my brother. Like,
Oppenheimer's my brother.
Yo, this guy's stupid. Anyway, he's a... this dude is stupid. Anyway. It's good to know how you feel, Vegapunk. What? I didn't think you'd be able to overhear. Weren't you the one who gave me superhuman hearing? All right then. Today is the day. We erase your sense of individuality. Kumba, it's only been 2 years, but it was fun. I suppose it was.
Yo, Dragon Looking East
it's looking like your first
one of my
assignment
favorite
will
things.
be
I'm gonna be referencing that as shit.
A battle with the Whitebeard Pirates. I've been asked to prepare a battalion.
Jose
of
says I do hate Saturn, man.
Once that's over and done with, there's something I'd like you to
Saturn, bro.
To do. Protect the ship of the Straw Hat Pirates, just until one of them returns. I'd like to be a stubborn guardian for their home, since I won't be able to witness their continued growth. What kind of future are you dreaming up for that boy? His actions have really moved me. I know Nika is meant to be a legend, but it'd be great if there really was a warrior out there putting smiles on faces, using the rhythm of liberation, the rhythm I taught Bonnie. And if there is a hero out there that would...
Gotta make a bathroom run. The alcohol is just going right through me. I don't want to just leave... I would leave Jay on, but I don't want to just, like, you know, farm views off of Jay's content. So I'm going to keep it to reactions. So I'll be right back. I'm going to pause the video. I'll be back in, like, straight up, like a minute. So hold on. Hidden is probably pissing napalm right now. Close. Definitely close.
Will change the seas one day. I believe it'll be him. A revolutionary placing their hopes on a pirate. You're back in quite the dark horse.
Guys, I'm sorry. I know I just left. I gotta get more ice though. I want to make myself another drink.
It's like he knew.
And this shit is it's a soup now. This is ice soup. I'll be right back. Let me get more ice. All right, ice has been acquired. Ice has been acquired. We're not done. We're not done drinking today, folks. We're not done. We got plenty more where that came from. I could eat ice soup. I could. Didn't Vsauce do a video on if cereal is soup? What is the qualification for what soup is, right? Because cereal could technically count as soup. There's a lot of broth for soup that uses milk. So technically, a cereal with milk would qualify as soup, wouldn't it? I wonder that. I want to see that video, actually, Dexter. Now he's wasting it. Oh, sorry to all the ice that's been wasted today. Ismail says, can we seize the opportunity to say that this is an awesome community, spread some love, and wish a very Merry Christmas and the best possible year to all of us. Yo, I'll let you guys speak for that. I hope this is a good community. I'm glad to hear that. I hope that that aura reaches everyone. So thank you, bro. Thank you. Best community ever. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Great Green Demon, thank you. Great Green Demon's been a member for 8 months. Big shout outs, man. You've been here for a minute. Thank you, bro. It's a Christmas miracle. I get off work early only to find the island who has been hidden for too long is live and getting lit. Hashtag thanks, Santa. You're my man. You're my man. We're getting more lit. We're not done yet.
It's like he knew all along. That unorthodox thinking is proof of your humanity. All right, before we begin, remember to push out those.
This community is phenomenal, bro. Love you, Dokor.
Promise is a promise, after all.
We'll be talking fish tank later.
No, think of it as a copy.
That's all I'll say.
It will disappear when it's touched, though. Don't fret. I've designed a system that will allow me to take peeks without touching it. Place it here. Okay. It's just another procedure. I have to be clinical about this. I'm a scientist after all.
Shout out the Discord. Shout out everyone who pulls up. 100%. Guys, always feel welcome to pull up to the Discord and drop some fire theories, comments, whatever. It's a very open community.
From Kuma being born,
very open community.
To him being
We're all chilling in there.
It's just him running all the time.
Constesiano says, cheers, Hidden. I'm 100%ing Red Dead Redemption 2 and having a cold one. Bro, I want to finish Red Dead Redemption 2. I want to finish it so bad, okay? If you want to know one thing about me, I fucking love cowboy movies. Like, specifically spaghetti westerns are my shit. They're my shit, bro. But every time I've tried to play Red Dead on my computer and there's an audio bug where all the audio is fucked up and super quiet no matter how much I max it out, and it's gotten in the way of me finishing my game. I really want to I want to figure out how to fix this audio bug so that I can beat Red Dead Redemption 2, because I know this game will just hit me, you know, like it's just made for me, man. Like, I know that I'll love this game. I gotta figure out what the hell is going on with the audio or whatever. Summer cell seething. Bye bye.
Your life hasn't caused anyone harm or trouble, but your death will pain everyone who loves you. Listen well, Kuma. You are a hero too.
We're clearing
Not
this
only
bottle.
for Bonnie, but for everyone you've ever met. Thank you. There's one last thing, Vegapunk. Yeah, I know.
Shin cells on.
I can't say how grateful I am. Thank you for saving Bonnie's life. If you see her again, could you?
I love SPR, Brandon.
Please wish her.
Oh, here it is. SPR is incredible. Best JoJo's part. Pour one out for the homie.
No, that sharp pain in my chest. What was that? What is this pain, Lord? What is it? What is this pain?
What is this pain? I wish I knew, man. This is a unique kind of pain, Jay.
Oh my God, what was that?
This is unique. This is a specific pain.
What was that pain? Oh, that shook my spirit. Oh God.
This is biblical.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Ah, shit. I'm making a mess.
Oh my god.
What the fuck, Hidden?
Oh my god.
My mouse pad, my nice mouse pad got cinnamon all over it. How am I gonna be able to game now? It's over. It's over, bros. This shit got milk in it too. This is gonna be fucking terrible. I gotta get a new mouse pad now. Jay is fucked up after this.
I can't look at her. 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 I can't see that panel, bro. I can't see that panel. I can't look at that panel, bro. I gotta scroll up. I can't. You cannot look at that panel, bro. Oh my god, that panel is painful. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh my god. I felt like my life points just went to 0. That last panel is the Exodia of pain. That's Exodia of heartbreak. Like, that's it. There's no
cinnamon challenge.
I can't survive that one.
You got to be careful with these recommendations, Brandon. The cinnamon challenge is tempting, actually. The cinnamon challenge is tempting. I have cinnamon here. Ground cinnamon. This is an elixir. The elixir of the gods here. Ground cinnamon. I could put that in this spoon. I could do the cinnamon challenge live on stream. The only thing about that though is I know that's going to fuck me up. Don't do it, it's bait. Please do it. Do it. Don't. Don't do the cinnamon challenge, your throat will close up. Just make sure you don't have fire close. Don't try it, it's dangerous. Okay. I won't do the cinnamon challenge. It will legit fuck you up. Okay, so what I will do is the next drink I make after this one, I'll put an extra dose of cinnamon in there, okay? It ain't 2014, not worth, honestly. Bro, it's only 3. I won't do it, but I will put it in my drink. I'll put extra cinnamon in my drink, and maybe if that gives it an extra hit, well, then I gotta deal with it, because I ain't no bitch. I'm not a bitch, I'll do it. That's a stream ender for sure, it's dangerous. Yeah. Hidden is too drunk, he'll fight a lion if you ask him. Bro, I'll duff a lion right now. You put a lion in this office with me, I'll fucking knock him out.
I can't. That's a one-hit KO.
Not to abuse animals, though. I'm just saying that if a lion's coming at me, he's trying to flex on my ass. You know, I'm gonna have to do something about it. You know, I love animals. I love all animals. Actually, I love the shit out of all animals. But if you put a lion in here with me right now, I had no choice. Could I take a lion? Here's a good question. Could I take a lion 1v1? Probably not. But if I had enough energy drinks, maybe maybe a few White Russians, could I take a lion on full force? I think I could. I think if I encountered a lion in this office right here, I don't think he'd be ready for the strength of my right arm. Why is my right arm stronger than my left arm? I'll leave that up to the audience. But I think I could give him a nice swift right hook, and I'd be able to take the lion out, no problem.
Yo, that panel is a one-hit KO. I can't look at it.
With enough prep time, Trash Man. You give me prep time, maybe a week on the heavy bag, a little bit of equipment, a nice vest, bulletproof vest. I don't know how much a bulletproof vest would help against a fucking lion, but I'd imagine it'd offer more protection than my Sonic sweater. I could take a medium-sized monkey like a howler monkey.
I can't do it.
Yeah, I would say if
I can't look at that panel.
Could I take a chimp?
I'm not looking at that panel.
Probably not. They have a lot of upper body strength. Could I take like a monkey, like like a howler monkey, a spider monkey. 1v1, I think I could handle it.
I can't watch the anime.
Lion?
I can't do it.
Possibly. A bear?
I can't do it.
Might be out of the question. Coyote might be out of the. I don't know. Coyote.
I don't know how many
lion,
times
I
I
could
need
take
to
a coyote.
apologize. I apologized already.
I don't know how many animals I could take in a 1v1. I definitely could take.
Do I need to apologize again? I don't understand. I've apologized.
I can't take a hippo or a rhino 1v1. Lion would still gnaw your extremities off. What are you gonna do with the vest? Good luck getting my extremities when I'm swinging at light speed. When I'm swinging like an absolute demon on the lion.
Dear Oda, I know in the past I have been foolhardy. I know I've been boisterous, I've been loud, I've been disrespectful, and I've been toxic. But I here today, I come to you as a man, as a son, as a brother, as a follower of Christ, as a One Piece YouTuber, and an enjoyer of your series.
Grizzly bear is out of the question. No way you want to die.
For my transgressions and my strongly worded.
Yo, put me in the ring with the grizzly bear. Bears are like 110% muscle. Bad news for bears. I'm 111% muscle. So you may be 110, I'm 111. I one-upped you by 1%. Bitch-ass bears. Pull up. Let me see a bear pull up to the stream right now. They won't do it because they're pussy.
Email towards you and asking for this backstory. I don't know what it was that made you do this to me, but I have learned my lesson.
If any grizzly bears are watching the stream right now,
more than once,
I doubt you'll pull up on this shit. I doubt you'll pull up. You're getting knocked out. Pull up to the stream. I am no longer going to say, man, my heart has changed, my eyes are open, and I am tired of this pain. Hidden Island, 4 white Russians deep against a grizzly bear? They're not pulling up. I don't see any grizzly bears coming to my address right now. Let me take a look out the window. Hold on, let me peek and see if any grizzly bears are outside. Nope. That's what I thought. Enough said. Jay, thank you for this reaction. Oh, that was a wonderful time.
Today we're explaining 17 insane One Piece theories that'll make your head spin. You'll find out exactly what Luffy's secret dream is, which has been hinted at many times throughout the story. You'll see why Emu could have the most—
Time for theory review, motherfuckers! Theory review!
overpowered devil fruit, the space fruits. And I'll even convince you that Blackbeard will be One Piece's final villain, even after Emu. But before we dive in, I just want to say thank you for every single person who supported us throughout the last 2 years. Consider this a 2-year celebration because we began focusing on taking YouTube seriously in early 2022, where I teamed up with Wizard of Wars. Together, our goal was always to bring you the best One Piece videos possible. This year, we finally reached our goal of 50,000 subscribers, and all of our success is thanks to you guys. So whether you've been here since the very beginning or you just discovered our channel, thank you genuinely from the bottom of my heart. This channel has impacted our lives in so many positive ways, and every single like, every comment, every ounce of support is truly appreciated. Now think of this video as a video that you could put on in your watch later playlist and always come back to anytime you're in the mood for a good One Piece theory. Go ahead and put this video on in the background while you're working or at the gym or even when you're about to sleep. And I know it's already a very long video, but Wizard of Wars will be dropping a separate part 2 video with his best theories. So make sure that you subscribe and hit that bell like Luffy and Skypiea for part 2. Blackbeard's goal is to mirroring but also contrasting Luffy's dream in a crazy way. By the end of this video, you'll know what I just said. as well as both Luffy and Blackbeard's dreams. Yes, you read the title right, Luffy will team up with Blackbeard. This is the One Piece team up no one's expecting, and trust me, I know it sounds crazy, but today I'll explain how and why Luffy and Blackbeard will defeat Emu together, how the entire One Piece story has been setting this up, and I promise that by the end of the video it will all make sense. Before we jump in, leave a like. These videos take a ton of time, research, and hard work to make, and it really does go a long way to help us out. So first off, let's look at Blackbeard himself. He's a man who's always been the opposite yet the same to Luffy. Of course, it sounds crazy for these two to team up, because in Luffy and Blackbeard's very first meeting, we see their vast differences. Luffy being disgusted by Blackbeard's favorite Mocktown cherry pies, and Blackbeard being disgusted by Luffy's favorite drinks. Also, I just want to point out how funny it is that Oda in a SBS once said how Luffy's least favorite food are cherry pies, but specifically the ones that Blackbeard liked. And so yeah, it is clear that they're opposite, but one crucial piece of interaction is their similarities. Blackbeard and Luffy are so opposite and so different, yet also so eerily similar, making Blackbeard Luffy's greatest foil. You know, right when they drink and eat these drinks and pies, they begin competing with each other immediately over who will buy more food, showing their very competitive, childish, and petty nature. I mean, Blackbeard is shown many times laughing in the face of Joy Boy, and despite this, Luffy just stands there silently. It feels like these two are overgrown pirate children who were always destined to fight. But then again, Blackbeard believes in ambition. He believes in dreams. It was Blackbeard who said dreams never die. Something that we've never had to take for granted with Luffy, a man who always believes in his dreams and continuously achieves what people like Bellamy would claim was impossible. And then it was Blackbeard of all people who believed in Luffy and believes in the great pirate mysteries like the One Piece. It was Blackbeard who was so genuinely hyped and excited when he met Luffy again in Impel Down, saying, "You did visit the Sky Island. I was right, it did exist." So how do we get past Luffy and Blackbeard's pride? I think the answer is a lot more simple than we realize. But before I reveal this, make sure you subscribe if you're not already. I've been working on a massive Wano review.
Sadly, I have to. Trashman said, sadly, I have to go because I got only one day left to study for midterms. Excuse me. Thanks for the stream, dude. Yo, man. Thank you for being here, Trashman. I appreciate you, bro. I hope you have a very good holiday season. I hope to see you here on the next holiday streams. Streamathon, One Piece Christmas. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, midterms. You can fucking do this, man. You can do this. Midterms? That's easy for you, trash man. So simple. Just pass the midterms, you study, pass them, cook them. Walk out of the room like a boss. You got this.
Analyzing and giving my thoughts on the entire arc. It's already a 50+ page script, and I haven't even mentioned Zoro vs King or Gear 5 yet. So if you like long, in-depth content, you're not gonna want to miss that. So hit that bell like Luffy and Skypiea to be notified every time we drop. A while ago, I made an entire video about Blackbeard and Luffy being two sides of the same coin, both representing freedom, but Luffy being the symbol of liberation as the warrior of liberation sun god Nika, and Blackbeard being a symbol of anarchy with absolute chaos and destruction ensuing through his Yami Yami Nomi, the darkness fruit, and the Guda Guda Nomi, the quake powers. And so in this context, teaming together, Luffy putting his pride aside to defeat the world government, Emu who upholds the celestial dragon's foundations and liberates the world from corruption from 800 years of deception. I think it really rests on Luffy because we've seen time and time again how selfless Luffy is, always saving others. Even if he says he doesn't want the recognition as a hero, he's truly only doing it from the goodness of his heart. But then if we look at the chaos that ensues symbolized through Blackbeard, he is someone seeking power. With Blackbeard, we've even seen him have the balls to ask the world government to make Hachinosu a pirate kingdom, and references this as his dream, implying his ultimate dream is to be the king of a pirate kingdom. But then remember what Shank said to teach about Whitebeard? He mentions Blackbeard's ambition, that he'll never stop, a man always chasing bigger and greater goals. So if being a pirate king, an actual ruler of his own nation, is the first step, his ultimate ambition would be to conquer the entire world, sitting upon the throne atop the world and create a full full-on anarchy era. Blackbeard once said, "It's time for my era," and his era would be destruction, destroying the current system, chaos and darkness, but also true piracy, a full-on pirate era flipping the world entirely upside down. This is Teach's motivation to defeat Emu, while Luffy is the opposite of Teach, saying that he doesn't want to actually conquer anything. He just wants to be the freest man on the sea. If we consider the dynamic between Teach and Luffy, we can assume their ambitions are both grand, they're both wild dreams, similar yet different. I believe Luffy and Blackbeard both share the same dream, to create a pirate paradise, a kingdom of pirates. The difference would be their vision for the kingdom, as well as their interpretation of the title of the King of the Pirates.
ここは海賊たちの楽園だ。楽しくなきゃいけねえ。
If Luffy is compared to Roger, and we know Roger said that he wished he could see Joy Boy Zera, and we know he was so excited for Joy Boy to return, that means Luffy as a new Joy Boy will have to recreate this era as the modern day Joy Boy. And then we could look at Blackbeard closer to the modern day Zebek instead of Roger. And remember, Rocksteady Zebek's ultimate goal was to become king of the world. And this could imply that Zebek learned the truth about Emu and the throne and wanted it for himself, since he was described as the man who attacked the world government like a terrorist organization with his powerful crew. So that could be the similar motivation for Blackbeard going to war with Emu in the very end of the series. But now let's go back to Luffy. But first, make sure you like the video if you've enjoyed it so far. So Luffy already established his tendencies and willingness to attack the Celestial Dragons. I mean, he straight up pummeled Charlos at Sabaody, and he was disgusted with the Celestial Dragons even before that. We know that Emu and the Godose killed King Cobra, who is Vivi's father and a friend of the Straw Hats crew. And Luffy's taken down Doflamingo in a fated battle against the gods. And let's not forget about how Zoro was willing to slice up Charlos even before. And Zoro points out that if Luffy didn't punch him, he would have. Then there's the Straw Hat Grand Fleet, Sai and Leo in their Luffy element, announcing to the world that we just murdered a Celestial Dragon, and that's on game. Paralleling Luffy's infamous punch at Sabaody and taking it up a notch further. How Sai and Leo have a stronger punch than Luffy? I mean, don't ask me. But anyways, since this was also during an attack from his father's organization of revolutionaries against the world government and the Celestial Dragons attacking Marijoa, I could see the world seeing this as a coordinated attack from both. But the biggest foreshadowing to Luffy charging into Marijoa was right before Egghead, where Luffy shows he was ready to charge head first before even knowing what happened with Vivi. The only reason he didn't was because Zoro stopped it, with some of the dumbest Zoro logic I've ever heard. Attacking Luffy where it hurts, bringing up Ace's death, and for some reason making the dumbest comparison, putting Ace a powerful commander compared to the weak Princess Vivi.
Damn,
Anyways,
they're jacked as shit, bro.
dumbest comparison, putting Ace a
Damn! Yo, I need traps like that, man. Yo, if I can get traps like that, it's over. Who even needs evidence for theories anymore? I'm just gonna be like, yo, Lafitte was a Rocks pirate. And I'm gonna flex my traps on the video. I don't even need to give evidence. If I had traps like this, if I had traps like that, bro, if I had fucking, if I was jacked like this, I wouldn't even need to make theories. I would just be able to say whatever the fuck I want. I'd be able to say, yo, Brook was a Rocks pirate. And just flex. I would flex, and that would be the end of the theory. I could just make whatever theories... Bro, if I had fucking muscles like this, I'd be able to make whatever theory I want. I'd be able to just say it. I'd just be able to say some bullshit and just flex on the camera. I don't got traps like that, though, so don't make fun of me. But it would be over. I'm just telling you right now, it would be a wrap.
powerful commander compared to the weak Princess Vivi. Anyways, Zoro's idiotic logic aside, my point is that Luffy's charge will be an aggressive charge with the entire Grand Fleet at his side, and many other allies as well. Once Sabo tells Luffy about what really happened at the Reverie, this will launch the chaotic invasion that was foreshadowed before Egghead, especially if Vivi becomes a Straw Hat. I personally don't think Vivi can join the revolutionaries since Sabo is seen as the man who killed Cobra to the world. He's accepted the role as Flame Emperor despite not caring too much about about it. He's willing to take on the fame and become a symbol for the world. And in that case, Vivi joining up with Sabo would not be a great look for the movement. In a way, it's beneficial for the revolutionaries movement, with the world believing Sabo really killed Cobra. And plus Vivi, she's really a straw hat already in our hearts, so her joining just kind of feels right. With Imu hunting her down and sending out search parties for her, there's no way she survives with Morgans. So maybe Imu really does capture Vivi, and this is what triggers Luffy to attack. Or maybe simply by Vivi, Sabo, and Luffy all reuniting and learning the truth about what happened, this could be what sparks their attack. Now going back to Blackbeard again, we know his decisions are a lot more carefully planned than Luffy charging headfirst into Marizua. You know, with Blackbeard tactically planning crazy devastating losses for the world government, he also has Kuzan in his crew, so this could do serious damage for the world government. Because I'm sure the former admiral knows so many secrets and the ins and out of Marizua and the world government as a whole, so combining Kuzan's knowledge with stuff like Shiryu's invisibility powers and stealthing their way into Marizua, we have an insane great stealth operation here. And that would be also cool.
Ghost of Tsushima, fucking amazing game. I love this game. Just shout outs to Ghost of Tsushima.
Getting a stealth operation from Blackbeard's side, the complete opposite of Luffy charging in head first. I mean, even Luffy back in the Jaya arc stealthily snuck into the Warlord meeting. Blackbeard and Luffy are two sides of the same coin, and most importantly, both Will of D members of this era who are—
You guys already know. You guys already know my thoughts on Lafitte. You guys already know my thoughts on The Feet. Translated from French directly. This guy's a beast. You can't sneak into Marizua in a room full of warlords with fucking clairvoyant Hawkeye Mihawk. You can't sneak in there without Mihawk noticing you. That's a feat. This is a 4-hour video. I didn't even realize this video was 4 hours long. Holy shit. No, wait. Wait. Okay. I don't know if I can get through 4 hours. That's a long video. But let's go to the next one. Look, guys, don't misinterpret what I'm doing as a hand-wavy fucking asshole move, all right? I'm skipping through the video. I love Preach, but we got 4 hours of this video. I would love to watch this whole thing. Shit, man. But damn, this is 4 hours. I didn't even realize that when I queued it up. Listen, all I'm saying is I support the feet.
The Forest.
The pirate, the famous pirate from the Blackbeard Pirates. His name is The Feet. Lahid on feet. I'm gonna have to skip ahead, see what else we got.
The Gorosei and Imu have been the source for many a speculation over the years, especially when it comes to their strength and abilities. But with recent reveals hinting at the nature of their insane powers, there has never been a more perfect time to wonder what sort of abilities these scary figures are hiding.
D. LaJoy Boy, thank you for the $10. LaJoy Boy said, or as it would be translated into the English language, The Joy Boy, D. The Joy Boy said, Merry Early Christmas Hidden. Love the Sonic sweater. Ghost of Tsushima is dope. I platinumed it on my first playthrough. That game had me, when it came out, like I think it was like 2 years ago, I was obsessed with that game. I played the shit out of that game. Ghost of Tsushima is fucking awesome. That game is dope. That's like Assassin's Creed in Japan, except not shit.
Chapter 1085 in particular, sparking a number of theories such as that Imu can either control ink or shadows, or the reveal of all the Gorosei's planetary names in chapter 1086, leading some to believe this will mean Imu represents the Earth. But
Chaozu says you gotta do Par's new video. He gotta defend that title for real. You know, I haven't had Par defend his title in like fucking 3 months, man. We're pulling up Par's video.
Have another idea.
I forgot about that, man. Par uploaded a new video in like the first video in like 4 months. I gotta put Par's video on blast right now.
Your mind. Hello, my Nakamatachi, this is Joy Girl, and my latest theory is that Imu has the space fruit. We've recently discovered that Imu refers to themselves in third person. The term mu meaning void, emptiness, or nothing. And in my opinion, one way that this could be interpreted is that Imu represents the void, but by that, I mean Imu represents the vast expanse of outer space, which after all is an almost almost perfect vacuum, nearly void of matter. Let's take a look at that word, vacuum, shall we? Because I think this is the most perfect way to describe what we witnessed during the scuffle at Marijois. Sabo goes for the attack, his flames making a beeline towards Imu, only for his flames to quickly disappear.
This is nicotine for YouTube's purposes, okay?
Almost as if Imu devoured them. And well, if Imu's ability is in fact space-related, thereby meaning he's a near-perfect vacuum, devouring Sabo's flames sounds just about right. The incredible low pressure and absence of oxygen means that most elements and organisms, including fire, cannot survive in space, which would be fitting for an evil guy like Imu, who is increasingly giving final boss. In fact, in a world like One Piece where we have countless elemental-based abilities, a power inspired by space seems to be the perfect way to rule over all those abilities. This would also obviously mean that the planetary theme we have with the Gorosei and the ancient weapons is still relevant, or even Luffy's Sun God Devil Fruit. And here's where things get really interesting. While outer space can be a very ominous, overwhelming force that not much else can overcome or survive, something that is able to withstand the extreme environments of outer space and is an important element used for aerospace inventions is rubber. In fact, a refinement of synthetic rubber was a big factor in making it possible for humans to reach the moon, meaning that Imu's natural enemy would be none other than Monkey D. Luffy with his Gomu Gomu no Mi. And if we're to look at it from a space perspective, Luffy's devil fruit as sun god Nika is also relevant, because the sun is the brightest natural object in our solar system, providing light against the dark, limitless expanse of space, meaning that as the holder of a devil fruit that has both the elastic properties of rubber and an awakened form of the sun god Nika, Luffy definitely would be the biggest threat against Imu and their space-related abilities. And isn't that a new way to consider what the Gorosei meant when they said that Luffy has the most ridiculous power in the world? But that's it from me. We'll see how long it takes for Imu's power to be fully revealed.
Thank you so much, Joy Girl. I really do like that theory. And I know you said Imu is giving final boss energy, but I can't help but to wonder how crazy it would be if Blackbeard got his hands on this space fruit as his third and final devil fruit, taking it from Imu and pairing it with his Yami Yami no Mi, because that would be busted. But regardless, I love the idea of a space fruit, and it just makes sense for it to be in the hands of someone as powerful like Imu. Up next, we have an amazing friend of the channel. A lot of you guys don't know this, but I've known this man since very early in his YouTube journey, and he actually edited for me when he first got started. I'm forever grateful to him because, quite frankly, his editing is fire. I consider him a friend, someone I can always go to advice for on YouTube related topics, and someone who has a great mind when it comes to One Piece theories. And it's been amazing seeing his channel grow from less than 1,000 subscribers to where he is at now. I present to you Dak Sake.
The theory that I'm gonna talk about is why Pluton is a
fucking guy. I fucking love Dak Sake.
Mole. If you haven't heard this before, then you're probably wondering how that can even be true when it was said to be a battleship capable of destroying an island in a single blast.
I will echo this sentiment. It's been amazing to see Dak grow, man. I fucking love Dak Sake, man. My man.
Truth is that a ship is anything that can get you island to island. I mean, just ask San Juan Wolf, whose epithet is literally the colossal battleship. He is a giant who ate the huge fruit, which allows him to walk on the bottom of the ocean somehow, thus earning him that name. Plus, Sukiyaki said that Pluton was sleeping under Wano, which hints right away that Pluton should be a living thing. But why a mole? Well, one of, if not the best way to travel in One Piece is by digging underground. You get to avoid all the crazy weather as well as anyone sailing on the sea. We saw this during Gadatsu's cover story with a giant mole named the Boss of the Earth, whose name in and of itself could be a foreshadowing for the god of the underworld, Pluton. But Gadatsu was able to ride this mole from Ukari Island to Alabasta by digging underground. Taurus even used the tunnels afterward because Ukari had hot springs there and people wanted to visit, and this eliminated the need to worry about traveling over the open seas. But what's interesting about this mole is that his helmet had Mount Fuji on it in front of a traditional Japanese.
Chaozu said Dakpar and Hidden the Dark Trio. Couldn't agree more, man. the come up for me, Dak, and Par has been such a great time. Getting to know these guys and knowing them both at like low subscriber counts while I was at a low subscriber count. Like, you know, like how like when people graduate from school, it's like the class of 2020, whatever. This is like the class. Our group was like the class of 2021 or 2020. I don't know when we started. The 2020, 2021. We were the class of 2021, and I gotta say, I'm so proud of my guys. Par's been cooking. Par's been cooking like a madman. He's growing so much. I'm so happy to see that. Dak's been cooking like an insane, absolute chef. He's been cooking 5-star meals like a chef every time on the stove. I love that, man. You know, it's like Eustace Kid, Trafalgar Law, and Monkey D. Luffy at Sabaody pulling up at the auction house, outside the auction house. If I had to say, for the new generation, like the worst generation of One Piece YouTubers, I don't know who's who. You guys can decide that. I don't give a fuck. The point is, the trio of badass motherfuckers pulling up outside the Sabaody Archipelago auction house to fight the Marines. Trafalgar Law, Eustace Kid, and Monkey D. Luffy. That's us three, bro. I don't care who's who. The point is, the bros, the trios, the trio. That's badass, man. That's badass. It don't even matter who's Kid, who's Luffy. No. This shit doesn't matter because all three of them are badass. Law, Luffy, and Kid are all at the top. They're all at the top of the game. They're all running the shit. Doesn't even matter who's who, man. Yo, even in real life, who you a fan of? Who you a fan of? Captain Kidd, Edward Lowe, all of them. Luffy, I don't even know who Luffy's supposed to be IRL. Who's the IRL equivalent of Luffy? I'm done. I gotta stop with this. This is it. I'm not pouring more. I'm not pouring more of that shit. Whatever. Nah. Too much. Push to the side now. We're done with that. Who's the IRL Luffy? Like not between YouTubers. I mean like real pirates. Because we have Edward Lowe for Trafalgar Law. We have Captain Kidd as Eustace Kid. Henry Avery? You think Luffy is Henry Avery, Moog? Avery was kind of like Gold Roger, though. It can't be Blackbeard. Blackbeard is the IRL. Okay, guys, Blackbeard is the real king of the pirates. If we're talking about real pirates, Blackbeard is the real one. Okay, we have Henry Avery. We have what's his name? Who's the guy that threw a fucking cipher into the crowd? Why am I forgetting this? I made a whole video about this. I'm looking this shit up. Hold on. Olivier Levasseur. Olivier Levasseur. That's the Gold Roger IRL. It's Henry Avery and Olivier Levasseur combined into one person, okay? The real Olivier Levasseur was a pirate who had a lot of shit. He had a lot of money. He got a shit ton of treasure. And then when he was executed, on his execution stage, Olivier Levasseur had a cipher. It was a cipher that it was written. It's a secret language he made up. It looked just like the poneglyphs. Straight up. You look at this shit, it's like poneglyph writings. Insane to think about. Olivier Levasseur had a massive treasure worth today probably something in the realm of like a couple $1 billion or more. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. Frogman says Q is blasted. On the execution stand, Olivier Levasseur had a cipher around his neck that looked like it was like you wrote the fucking poneglyphs on a piece of paper. And he took it off his neck and he threw it into the crowd. He said, you know, this is for you. You go find my treasure. He said some shit as he threw the cipher into the crowd. Olivier Levasseur said something where it was like, my treasure's here, or so I don't know. He said something. Threw the cipher into the crowd, and people, they found the cipher. We have the cipher. If you want to go find it online, you can. It's online. It's all available in all its poneglyph glory. Where to find Olivier's treasure, worth over $2 billion today. You could find that treasure and you could become as rich as Bill Gates overnight. And probably more rich. Or not, I don't know how much is liquid in Bill Gates' bank account. Probably an insane amount. He's a pedo. I don't really care about Bill Gates at all. He's a fuckhead. Anyway, moving on. Olivier Levasseur had a lot of money hidden away, and he threw it out into the crowd, and that's probably the real life Gold Roger, I would say. I would say that's Olivier is the real life, and then Henry Avery was called literally the king of the pirates. Henry Avery was the king of the pirates by title, and Olivier Levasseur was the pirate king in the actions, like Gold Roger announcing the One Piece at the beginning of the story. That was Olivier. So we had a real life equivalent to that. Is there a real life Monkey D. Luffy, someone who took after those two pirates and became famous? I don't think so. I think Monkey D. Luffy's entirely fictional. Blackbeard is real. Blackbeard was a real pirate that came, I'm pretty sure, after those guys. And then Blackbeard, Blackbeard pretty much, I mean, he's pretty different from the Blackbeard in One Piece. He wasn't like some he was manipulative and he was a schemer, but he wasn't. The thing is with the real Blackbeard, he was a genius. Like, he was really good at planning shit out, and he was really good at scheming against other, like, he was very good at playing the governments and playing other pirates, and he was very terrifying. I would say Blackbeard's the most famous pirate of all time, also the most dangerous, potentially, pirate of all time, in real life. But I don't know, Blackbeard kind of had a Gold Roger situation going on. He had an immense amount of treasure, and when he died, he had a whole treasure apparently he had stashed away that no one to this day has found. Same with Olivier Levasseur, by the way. Olivier Levasseur, his treasure has not been found. You can still go find it. If you really are compelled, you can go out to the Caribbean and go search for Gold Roger's fucking treasure, IRL. Crazy to think about. But it's true. You can find the One Piece IRL. It's out there somewhere. No one's found it. Same with Blackbeard's treasure. Blackbeard said that his treasure is known only to him and the devil himself. He said, no one will know where the treasure I've hid lies. We don't know what the treasure is. I'm pretty sure the wording, I gotta look this up. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy to think about. The real fucking guy, this is a real human being who lived, just like you and me. He was alive, and he was sailing on boats, he was doing pirate shit, and he had a massive, incredibly wealthy treasure. Blackbeard. He used to light his hair on fire to scare people into thinking he was a demon, because he'd have smoke plumes coming out of his head. Okay, this is like the real Blackbeard with the aura. I'm sorry, I'm drunk. Just forgive me for the ramble. This guy used to have fucking smoke coming out of his head, and he had an insane, massive treasure. And he said, the location of this is known only to me and the devil himself. And to this day, people have not found this man's hoard. Where is it? Olivier's treasure, Blackbeard's treasure. The One Piece hasn't been found. All I'm saying. The world today is shit. There's a lot of problems in our world today. I'm not going to comment on the specifics of the politics or whatever. That's not what the stream's about. It's just, you know, I'm sure anyone, no matter what alignment politically you are, you can look at the world today and see a lot of fucked up shit going on in the world. There's a lot of bad stuff happening out there, okay? I think we can all agree on that, regardless of where you come from, what your beliefs are. We can all agree that the world is not in an ideal state. And it seems almost like the magic has been removed from our modern society. Everyone's connected by internet and technology. We all think we know everything. Anything you want to know, you can look up at the drop of a pin. The magic's gone in the age of technology, in the age of information. But then there's stories like this. There's stories like Blackbeard, the real Blackbeard, the real Olivier Levasseur, Henry Avery, the real king of the pirates, the real Edward Lowe, the real Trafalgar Law, Francois Rodenois, the real fucking Zorro. These people existed, man. Jean Lafitte, these people existed. They were bad people. They were not good people. Let me just clarify that now. These were all pirates. These were all slavers. These were all, you know, bad people. These there's words I want to say, you know, the R word, like these people did these terrible things, all right? Like I don't want to say that on stream for monetization purposes, but these are not good people. I don't want to idolize them in that respect, but I want to just say that there's treasure buried out there is all I'm saying. There is a One Piece out there is all I'm saying. We're reading this fictional story and appreciating all these theories and talking about the history of the world. We have a very real history to our world. These were not good people. Most pirates, even in One Piece, are not good people, but we talk about them. And we got to analyze them. And you know, Roger was a good guy, presumably, but the real Roger was not probably such a good guy. Regardless of that, these guys have billions of dollars in treasure buried out there in some podunk island that no one has ever been to. There's maybe no civilization on there, or it's hidden in some place that people rarely go to. There's some tropical island with fucking $4 billion worth of jewels and gold underneath the ground. If this isn't fascinating to you, I don't know what could be. If you're a One Piece fan, just like talk about that, like think about that, right? That's fascinating shit, man. You know, we have a real story going on in our world. There's times, man, I wish I could just set out to sea on a fucking boat and just look out onto the fucking ocean, man. That's all I'm saying. I don't gotta do all that other messed up shit to get money, because that's what these, you know, they were a product of their time. These were villains, but they were a product of their time. I'm not gonna romanticize all the bad shit they did. But you know, the concept, that's what Oda's taught me, man. The concept is there. You have a bunch of people going out to ocean, just seeking freedom on the water, away from all the civilization and bullshit. There's something about that. I love this story. I would love to be on a boat.
Sun, the same one that you would see on the red rising sun flag. And the fact that Mount Fuji is there is really interesting because, like I mentioned earlier, Pluton is currently sitting under Wano, currently sitting under what's really called the Mole Port, or Mogura Port in Japanese. This is the port that was deep beneath Wano that helped ships avoid going up the waterfall. And if you think about it, this port must be the oldest one out of all of them, because we know that Wano flooded over time, forcing them to build settlements up above that we saw throughout the arc. So that port that's down below was probably needed first in order to take supplies, ships, people.
I'm sorry I don't mean to cut off. I mean, we've watched this theory on Theory Review like 3 times. It's a great theory. Pluton is a mole. I'm just thinking about this stuff, man. I don't mean to get all deep on you guys. I don't mean to get all serious and deep on everybody in the middle of like a theory review thing. But I think this is prescient. This is important to talk about, right? Like, what is it that attracts us to the story? It's not just the fucking crazy characters doing magical rubber powers and stupid bullshit or whatever. I don't know about you, but for me, there's something about One Piece that I desire in our world. You know? We could go through a whole tragic story of Kuma, and we see that his life was start to finish a tragedy. But at the end of the day, you know, it makes me teary-eyed, because at the end of the day, when Kuma sacrifices himself, we know he's placing his hopes on Luffy. He's placing his hopes on Luffy, and we know as readers that Luffy is gonna save the day. At the end of the day, Luffy is gonna save everyone, right? We know that. We know that when One Piece is over, Luffy's not gonna fail. Joy Boy's coming back. Nika's coming back. He's gonna save everyone. All the suffering is gonna be worth something. But then in our world, is Nika coming? You know what I mean? Like, we're all hoping for that same thing, you know? Like, we're all hoping for that, like, there's a magical answer. There's a one size fits all answer for all the bullshit that we're dealing with day to day. All the problems in the world that we go on fucking Twitter and we have to see people ranting and raving about on either side, and it's just, no one can get along, and it's just a bunch of, like, misery constantly. The higher powers that we can't influence, we can't do anything about that. We're just stuck as observers watching the world fall to shit. And it's like, to some degree, as corny as it sounds, like, I don't know, man. Oda's story speaks to me, man. The desire to have that hero to, like, fucking make things better is there. Like, I don't know. I kind of missed that era of romanticism where the world wasn't, like, completely figured out yet, and people weren't just playing this manipulative game, and it was just people going out onto the water adventuring for whatever the hell. Like, you're gonna find some treasure, maybe. You're gonna find some vast kingdom that no one's ever heard of, maybe. You might go out onto the waters and find something that you never imagined existed. A kingdom of people that you've been entangled in European politics for fucking forever, and for like 700 years it's been the same stock bullshit of kingdoms conquering kingdoms, enslaving kingdoms, conquering kingdoms, and then you find out there's a completely different empire on the absolute other side of the earth, with different architecture, different culture, different religion, different customs, different appearance than you. Completely, down to the genetics of their fucking society, are different from you. And you could find that. You could just be out on the water and you could step on land and you could find that. There's something about that era of humanity that I'm almost envious of, right? Like, all the terrible shit that happened in society, I don't want to repeat. But that era of not knowing, right? Like, that part of, like, history where we just don't know. And One Piece encapsulates that perfectly for me. Every chapter is like, I don't know what's coming next. Every island is like, could this be possible? What is this island? Where are they going? Who are they going to encounter? That sort of thing existed at one point in our real world, and now because of the internet, we've almost forgotten that. And, like, it's like something like that, like, yeah, this story really touches me in a way where, like, it captures a feeling that no longer is attainable, I feel like, to the humans of today's society. Because it's not like we can go colonize other planets yet. We're not there yet. We're still probably like 50 to 70 years off of leaving planet Earth. I don't think we're gonna be there for another half decade or half century at least. So like, we're not adventuring anywhere. We have the Earth mapped out. That shit's on Google Maps, bro. That shit's on Google Maps. So I don't know. It's like there's part of me that like longs for that. Like like if I were born 100 years ago, I would have been out on the ocean fucking sailing. That's all I'm saying. Like I would have been looking for something else. I would have been looking for something new, something interesting, something crazy, something mind-boggling, mysteries of the world that we'll never figure out because they're thousands of years old. I just want to stumble on an island and find that shit. That's what One Piece gives me. I want to just walk onto a fucking island and find a world I never knew. Corny drunk rant over. But that's my opinion. That's why I love this story, you know? I love this story because it gives me that. It gives me something that I can't get in the real world. Until the day I die, I'm probably going to be fucking working on my computer, talking to people through a screen, just sitting around in New York. But this story lets me go somewhere else. That's all I'm saying.
etc., up to those new settlements to build the other ones in the first place. I wouldn't be shocked if they just named the port after the giant creature beneath them, the one who seemingly necessitated the walls being put up in the first place. Now, do I think it's as simple as just some kind of mole? I mean, it could be, but I think at a minimum it would be a modified mole, either a ship with a mole devil fruit, or maybe a mole that was just modified like Laboon was. Both of these ideas kind of end up at the same point, but it's just two different ways of going about it. Because for it to be a ship, people would need to board it somehow so they can go island to island. But Gadatsu was able to do that by just jumping inside that mole's helmet. So it could be as simple as that too. I even think there's a good chance that Pluton dug tunnels throughout the world a long time ago, providing a network to travel through that's faster and safer than sailing on the seas. And maybe that even had a role in how the poneglyphs were spread throughout the world. If you want to hear more about these ideas, I do have a few videos on my channel, but the last thing I want to say is subscribe to Preach.
Shout out to Deck, man.
Subscribe to Preach and subscribe to Deck. Brandon asks, have you heard of the lost continent of Mu? Could tie into Emu. I've heard about that. I think someone made a video on that. I don't remember who. Hold on. One Piece Mu. This has got to turn up something. This is maybe in Preach's theory. I know Preach was tweeting about Mu, if I remember correctly. I don't remember. Bathroom break. I'll be right back. How long has this stream been going, man? 3 hours, 43 minutes. Shit. Merry Christmas. Gotta go, lads. See ya. Been fun. See ya, Moog. Thanks for being here, man. Yo, can I just give a shout out to everyone that's been in the stream today? It's been like a 4-hour stream almost, and a lot of you guys have been here from the start. If you've been here from the start, I just want to say thank you. You guys are dope. You know, I know a lot of the it's funny, I see the viewer count like stifle when I start rambling, but I know there's a bunch of you guys that are just here to listen to me fucking ramble about nonsense, and I just want to say you guys are awesome. You guys are awesome, man. So thank you. Thank you, Jedman, Emoji, all you guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, we got more streaming this weekend. We got stream tomorrow. Can I be honest with you? I'm drunk right now. I don't know how much I can take in this theory review. I might just want to play Pirate Warriors. Let me put up a poll right now. You guys down for Pirate Warriors? Drunk Pirate Warriors? I don't know how. I feel like my constructive or like reasonable advice on these theories is not going to be valuable right now. I fucking I misspelled warriors. Shit, man. No more Kettle One. That's all I can say. Ah, shit. Maybe more Kettle One. We'll see. If I get fucked up by like Buggy or something in Pirate Warriors, I might have to take a shot to that. Beta Ray Bill says, bro, I'm just vibing too while I'm at work. Hell yeah, man. I hope you're having a good work day. You guys want the Pirate Warriors. It's 85% to 15%. This is a big gap here, so. Alright, so I'm just gonna say, to everyone that voted no, I apologize that we're going to be doing Pirate Warriors even though you guys don't want it. I respect that you said no. I hope that you stick around for the Pirate Warriors just to stick around. But it's not like I'm going to be focusing on the game, man. You guys see me right now. I'll be probably paying more attention to chat than Pirate Warriors, but it's nice to see. I got the Gear 5 Luffy DLC. So we're gonna see. I was messing around with it last night a little bit in preparation for the stream. We're gonna see Gear 5 Luffy start pulling off Bajrang guns while I'm bullshitting. So get ready for that. Let me pull up this game though. Excuse me for being gross. Where's Pirate Warriors in Steam right now, man? Let me look this up on the search bar. Pirate. There we go. Alright, so we got Pirate Warriors pulled up. Let me adjust my stream. Let's get this pulled up on stream for you guys. Alright, we got this. We got the gaming. Let's see if this works. Boom! Alright. Alright, hold on. I gotta raise the volume on Pirate Warriors. Alright, guys. We're playing One Piece video game now. Merry Christmas.
One Piece.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This hits right. Hell yeah. Wait, so hold on. We're gonna do the treasure log, and we gotta do these special. I got characters to unlock, guys. I haven't unlocked Shanks yet. I haven't unlocked Blackbeard yet. Marco, Ivanka. Marco, I gotta do a story for. I don't really care about Marco like enough though. I got the DLC. I suck at this. I'm not good at this game, so don't like expect gameplay right now. I want to get Blackbeard really bad. I want to use Blackbeard in this game really badly. Where's Buggy? I gotta complete 15 treasure logs, so I don't have Buggy yet. Well, the moment I unlock Buggy, we're running it. But Kizaru, I gotta get him, bro. All right, let's run it with Luffy, Gear 5. We're pulling up with Gear 5 Luffy. I don't know what this mission is. We'll just, it's fine. Pirate Warriors. Let me get this pole off. Alright. Let me turn off the music so that we don't have overlapping audio here. Let me just do some audio mixing. Alright, guys? Sorry about this. Let me just figure out this audio situation. Let me know if things are too quiet or you can't hear me or whatever. I'm not gonna get mad, I promise. Just tell me. Alright guys, while I'm beating the shit out of all these guys, hit me with questions. Let's talk One Piece. Give me whatever, I don't care. We could talk about old stuff too. We don't even need to talk about the new chapter if you don't want it. Hit me with any theories you got. I'm just gonna do this. This is like putting this is like putting Subway Surfers on the TikTok so that you can get people to concentrate because people can't focus on the fucking video. So you gotta put a whole thing of Subway Surfers beneath it because people have zero fucking attention spans. Anyway, hit me with the sorry, I'm not directed at any of you. It's just fucking this generation. Hit me with questions. Anton Slavov asks, is Egghead already top 2 in your opinion? I would say Egghead is top 2 is tough, man. Enies Lobby's perfect almost, and then Marineford is perfect almost. I would say it's top 3. I don't know about top 2 yet. I gotta wait for the arc to finish before I can make any definitive rankings above like one of the greats, you know? Like Water 7 is one of the greatest pieces of shonen manga, period. Like if I gotta rank it, because right now my ranking is Marineford, then Water 7, Enies Lobby combo, and then like whatever after that. Potentially Egghead, I would say Egghead. So if I gotta put it above Water 7, I gotta wait for the arc to finish. Game audio is too loud. Got you, bro. My bad. Let's see how it is here at like maybe like 13. That's probably better. Yo, Johannes, good night, man. Have a good night, bro. Thanks for being here. What was I saying? So for anyone that wasn't able to hear over the game, I was just saying that I can't put Egghead above Water 7, Enies Lobby. I consider Water 7 and Enies Lobby a combo arc. I don't really consider them separate. The same way I consider Onigashima and Wano a combo, I consider Enies Lobby and Water 7. So from now on, when I say Water 7, I'm not just talking about Water 7. I'm talking about Enies Lobby. But yeah, Water 7 and then Marineford, and same thing with Marineford. I consider Impel Down part of the Marineford saga. Even, honestly, everything from Sabaody to Marineford is all part of the same arc, in my opinion. Even though you could definitely separate them. But, like, for me, Marineford and Water 7 are the peaks of One Piece. Like, it's the best part of the One Piece story, without question. Could I put Egghead above those yet? No. Because Egghead is not done. If Egghead ends like shit, then I can't. I would be pretty embarrassed by putting them above Marineford or Water 7. So for now, Egghead's in my number 3 spot. I would say out of every other arc in One Piece, Egghead is in my number 3. This is incredible. It's such a good arc, man. I think my one gripe with the entire arc is York and the traitor thing. That shit was... That was dumb, bro. Like... If you're gonna give me a traitor, at least let it, like, simmer a little bit more. And on top of that, don't just make it one of the fucking cloned Vegapunks, bro. Like... Or rather... I'm drunk. I'm not even thinking this through. Of course it has to be one of the clone Vegapunks, but, like... One of the ones that, like, barely gets any screen time or dialogue, it's just, like, one of the most random... Like, who gives a shit that the traitor is York? Who cares? Like, I don't know, man. It was cool to see Shaka's, like, fucking helmet get blown open and all that, and, like, Shaka's dead, and it's like, whoa, the stakes are high. But at the same time, like, York... Like, no one... I remember clearly when people were theorizing about Egghead. No one even had York... I mean, I'm sure a few people did. I'm not going to discredit you. But, like, I feel like no one had their radar on York because it just wasn't a compelling narrative. Like, no one had their idea... Like, no one was caring... No one gave a shit about York. Everyone was like, oh, maybe it's Shaka because Shaka's the good. And maybe because Shaka was able to analyze the Void Sentry as he was describing to Robin, it would make sense if Shaka, like, after taking enough analysis of what happened... Because of his, like, AI nature, almost, like he's just, like, the good part of Vegapunk's brain. He took it to the extreme, and he analyzed the Void history and decided that maybe it's for the best that the world government is in power, because we don't know what happened in the Void Century. So, possible that Shaka, the good, came to the conclusion that the Void Century was for the best. And he would have been the traitor. I remember everyone theorized about this. This was like a common idea. And then when it got revealed that it was York, it was like, okay, it's the Desire Vegapunk. It makes sense, fair enough. And then York just gets, like, fucking owned in, like, a chapter off screen. Like, York is now tied up and is like, oh, I'm not giving you the password. Yeah, well, you're part of 1/6 of Vegapunk's mind, so guaranteed someone else is going to be able to figure out what you would make as a password. Lo and behold, they figured out the password. So what is York doing? What's York's purpose? Who knows? Just a random, pointless traitor. It's just Conjuro 2.0 minus all the development. So, I don't care for York. That's in my opinion, that's the worst part of Egghead as an arc. And the way that development was handled was very lackluster, in my opinion. Anticlimactic. I feel bad for Shaka. I really like Shaka. He was a fan favorite design too, because of the Daft Punk shit. But you know, he's gone now already. He's been there for like 20 chapters, and now we got to deal with. Oh yeah, Pythagoras. Everyone loved that guy. Pythagoras is dead too. What a shame. That was everyone's favorite. I want York to be kidnapped by the Blackbeard pirates. So much Oda could do with that. Brandon, I agree with you. That's a great idea. That is a great idea. If York played a bigger purpose in the story by, like, having to, like, answer to Blackbeard or something, that could be sick. That could be really good. But we have to see where Oda goes with it. You know, once again, all these criticisms and stuff are coming from a place of passion, and it's like, you know, I'm working with what we have in the story right now. The story could develop and answer all my problems. who knows? But I'm not going to assume on the behalf of Oda. Like, if he hasn't answered the problems yet, I'm not going to say this character is well done. Because I can't say if York is well done yet. Because right now, the York we have is very, like, whatever. She wasn't a character until she betrayed everyone. Because prior to that, she was just the, I'm going to eat shit and sleep. That's my cycle. Eat shit and sleep. That's my whole character. Because I'm the Desire Vegapunk. So, like, York had nothing going for her until York became the traitor. So, like, I'm waiting for this whole thing to resolve before I make any conclusive statements. Where's Katakuri at? We gotta beat this guy up. Follow the... Is he upstairs? Let's go. Let's go. Where's Katakuri at? Chopper and Katakuri. We're missing both of them. I've been too busy ranting. I can't even focus on the game. Come on, Hidden. Get it together. You know what I think I need right now? Might be another White Russian. That'll help me focus up. Like, O'Hara had a great theory, but Edison was a traitor based on who talked to the Seraphim last and how the control structure for them works. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there was plenty of theories. I saw so many theories going around when that whole thing was happening. Was like, who was the traitor? Shout out to Moog. I know Moog's no longer here, but he, you know, his theory was about if Emu, if Emu was the shaded figure on Egghead. I remember roasting him on that. I was like, no, there's no way that's possible. But, hey, man, I'm just saying all the potential options were more interesting than York. You know what I'm saying? Give Katakuri a beating, give Chopper a beating. Where are they, man? I guess I gotta just... I gotta go to the boat. Do you think that the remnants of Big Mom Pirates are gonna show up? Maybe Katakuri joining Luffy's Grand Fleet? Arku asks. Good question. The whole story about Luffy going back to Whole Cake Island to defeat Big Mom. I don't know if that's really gonna play out now, considering the course of events that have transpired. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know, man. It's tough. The Big Mom Pirates are a really weird situation because you have Katakuri, who's like the second in command, almost. There's a big gap between Katakuri and Big Mom, I'll say that. How the fuck do I get to Katakuri, bro? I don't know what I'm doing right now. I gotta move faster. Anyway, what I was saying with, that's dope. What I was saying with Katakuri, I don't think he's gonna give Luffy a challenge anymore, man. With Gear 5, like, even if Katakuri becomes the new, like, head of the Big Mom Pirates, I don't know if that's gonna actually, like, be... I feel like it's more likely that Luffy and Katakuri, like, team up than... You know? You know what I mean? Oh, I accidentally transformed out of Gear 5. I'm a scrub, guys. Come on. Come on, Ed. What are you doing? I just think Luffy is past Katakuri's level at this point. So either Big Mom has got to come back. I don't see that happening in any sort of serious capacity because Big Mom's already been busted once. Like, do we need to really bring Big Mom back to get her ass kicked again by Gear 5 Luffy? Maybe it could happen in a one-off panel, but like if Big Mom comes back just to be defeated by Luffy in like a chapter, that's gonna downplay the shit out of Big Mom. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like Big Mom is going to lose so much impact. I feel like her story should end with Kid and Law teaming up to defeat her. We have enough respect for Kid and Law to to kind of like accept her defeat here. But if she comes back and just gets like duffed by Luffy in one chapter, I don't know if that's actually like good for story. I don't know, man. We got to keep Big Mom intimidating to some degree. Like, I don't know if she's coming back. I feel like she's got to be done. Maybe the lava shrinks, like I've said this a bunch of times, but maybe the lava shrinks Big Mom and makes her look like Bakin, you know, like a shriveled old lady, because the lava like sapped all the energy out of her or some shit. I don't know. Oda could make that work, you know. I don't know what's... I can't work my way around this NES lobby map, man. I'm too fucking smacked for this. Where is the... Where do I go? What is the... I don't know, man. I'm sure I could figure this out if I was totally sober, so... I mean, look, I welcome all the shit gamer comments. I don't give it. I don't care, man. I don't. But like, damn, where do I go, man? Like, where? I'm too. I'm inebriated. Does Katakuri come back and revive the Big Mom pirates? Is Katakuri really? Is he really an obstacle to Luffy at this point? The battle's lost. I'm tight. Would Katakuri be an actual contest to Luffy at this point? No way. Gear 5 Luffy with Ryo? With Advanced Conquerors? Shits on Katakuri. Big Mom's done, man. The Big Mom Pirates aren't doing shit. They're not doing shit from now on. Big Mom comes back and gets played like a fool by Luffy. Just gets tossed around. What is this? Melted ice. Shameful. Big Mom, I'm going to put 1 ounce of vodka. I'm not putting a lot in this. Alright, so don't worry about me. Big Mom can't come back. You know what I'm saying? So I think they're done. Bro's IRL Zoro. Zoro would cook me in a drinking competition. This is the last. I think this is the last drink of the night, guys. But I gotta do it just for the hype. Just for the hype. I see you guys talking about you guys watching another stream right now. That's funny. When I'm done streaming, I'll catch up. Top 5 drinks, Francisco Rodas asks. Good question. Okay. Number 1 is margarita. I think its simplicity and its flavor and the ingredients are just so easy to come by. Everything is perfect about it. It's just such a good drink. It's such an easy drink for a new bartender to learn. Everyone loves it, I feel like. I haven't given anyone a margarita that they didn't enjoy. The salt on the rim just completes it. Like it just has a garnish built into the recipe that is like so easy. Like everyone has salt in their kitchen, you know. When you want to garnish a excuse me, I know it's gross. You want to let's say you want to make a Negroni and you want to peel you have to like do an orange peel. Not every average Joe is going to know how to do an orange peel for their drink properly. They're not going to know to squeeze the orange peel to get a little bit of those juices in the drink. That's like a bartender thing. But a margarita is so easy to just salt the rim. You just wet the rim with something and you salt it. And anyone can do that. So it's such an accessible drink that like anyone could make it. The ingredients are simple. The taste is delicious. It's complex enough where it's not just like two things thrown together in a glass. It's like more than that. And it's so delicious. Margarita's got to be my number one. I would say my number two is this bad boy right here. I would say the White Russian is a great drink. It tastes amazing. Also incredibly simple. You don't even need to measure out what you're putting in the glass. With a White Russian, you take these ingredients and you throw in like a general ratio of what they should be, and you got a drink. Like, it doesn't need to be perfect. It's one of those drinks where like it tastes good no matter what you do with it. So you could just like throw these ingredients in a glass. You could like eyeball it. Like, you don't actually have to use this like I do. Like, you don't have to measure it, right? It's great. So White Russian is good. It's also filling because it includes milk or half and half. So you won't drink a ton of them unless you're me and stupid. Third, my number three. Oh, oops. My number three would be the Sidecar. I would say the Sidecar is my third favorite drink. There's something about that tang, that nice little kick that the Sidecar has that balances out the alcohol well enough where I just feel like it's also once again I appreciate simplistic recipes that don't require a ton of stuff going on. I enjoy myself a Manhattan sour, but I don't want to beat an egg white every time I fucking make a drink. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's just like a little bit annoying. And yeah, it's great. It's a great recipe. It's a nice little Michelin star if you're ordering something, you want to get something unique. But I don't really need to make a Manhattan sour every time. I'll take a Sidecar. Simple enough. You get that citrus in there. Delicious. Sour. The right amount of alcohol. Hits. It masks the taste well enough. Great. I think most people can enjoy a Sidecar. What would my 4 and 5 be? These are tough ones. My number 5 has got... I don't know what my number 4 is, but I have to put in my top 5 Jack and Coke. I know it's like a dumb cocktail. Like, it's not really a cocktail at all. But for those who don't know, I've played a bunch of poker in the casinos. I've tried learning poker. I consider myself an okay fish when it comes to poker. Like, I'm not a fish that's gonna give you all my money, but like you're gonna have to work to get my stack. I'm decent at poker, okay? When I would go to the casinos and play poker, my drink of choice was always Jack and Coke. I'm not here to endorse gambling. I don't recommend gambling, but like I treated poker. It was not just gambling. It was more like an actual game. Like I was learning the skill set necessary. There's an actual skill curve to poker. If you play tournament poker, the best poker players in the world win consistently. It's not just luck. So there was a period of time in my life where I was like taking poker seriously and trying to learn it. And when I was doing poker, my drink of choice was a Jack and Coke. Every time I'd sit at the table, it was just a Jack and Coke. Again and again, I would take Jack and Cokes like nonstop. It's just a great combo. I don't know how else to describe it. You put a decent whiskey together with Coca-Cola, and I don't know. That's something I can order at a bar any day of the week and be happy with it. There's never a bar that fucks up my Jack and Coke. You know what I'm saying? What's my number 4? I want to put a complex drink in my number 4. I really do. I mean, I was shitting on the Manhattan Sour before, but I really enjoy the Manhattan Sour. Cosmos suck. I don't like Cosmopolitans. I don't like martinis. Martinis are fucking gross and boring. I'm not a martini guy. What is a drink that I would put in my number 4 spot? You know, Tequila Sunrise is not bad if I had to tier them. I would say Tequila Sunrise is a really enjoyable drink. That's a drink you can sip on. Scartillery says old fashioned is the GOAT. Old fashions are good. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy myself a good old fashioned. However, if I'm going to a bar, chances are I'm gonna order it straight. If I'm getting whiskey or scotch, I'm ordering it straight. I'm not doing an old fashioned. Typically, that's just me. So old fashions aren't my bread and butter. I mean, I can make them no problem, but like, I don't love old fashions. They're not my drink of choice. Neither is a Negroni. I don't love Negronis. I know that's like a popular early bartender drink. K Maya, exactly. A tequila sunrise is a pretty drink. You make it right, it's very beautiful. It tastes great. Good mix of ingredients. Tastes good. Looks good. It's one of those like classics. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big fan of like the staples. I don't really need to stray too far from the formula. Dexter says, all right, I've dealt with my munchies now. I got to go sleep. Driving to Copenhagen tomorrow morning. See you all soon. Peace out, Dexter. Take care, man. Take care. Good luck with film school, my brother. Took years to appreciate red wine, but now at 38, it's my go-to drink. Blue Vert. Red wine is great. You get a good wine. I can appreciate a good wine. You know what I'm saying? That's a good wine goes a long way. Hildeline says pina colada. Pina coladas are good. The thing is, though, I don't really feel like ordering a pina colada unless I'm in like a situation that calls for it. I got to be at a resort or like I got to be in a tropical or summer environment to order a pina colada and not feel like a stupid person. I don't know how else to put it. Like it's just like it's a drink that if I'm gonna go to a restaurant, I'm not gonna wet my palate with a pina colada. I'm gonna get something else, something with a little bit of savoriness in it, or salt, like I said, like a margarita. Margarita's great, even though margaritas are typically associated with tropical themes. I think a margarita goes way further than a pina colada. Pina colada is just a lot of pineapple flavoring in that. I love it, but it depends on the situation, you know. Tom Collins is great, Francisco. That's another good drink. Beta Ray Bill says Moscow Mule. I would say a Moscow Mule is like maybe in the top 10. I can't put it in my top 5. I would put a Mule in my top 10 for sure. It's a great drink. Okay, Maya said, I like mojitos too, still prefer a good margarita. Actually, I like mojitos. Those are good. I used to serve those a lot. I worked at one restaurant, and mojitos were like one of the most popular things on the menu, and I used to serve a lot of mojitos. And I liked making them too. They were pretty fun. They're quick. So, yeah, I enjoyed mojitos. I worked at Benihana's once. We used to make a drink called the Blue Ocean, and that would use a lot of blue curacao. Very sweet, but it had like a hint of pineapple in there, orange juice, pineapple juice. Had some tequila. It had a little bit of everything. Now that I think about it, it was vodka, tequila, rum. It had everything in there. It was a big bowl. If you ever been to Benihana and ordered a Blue Ocean, that was a cool drink to make. I had fun with that, and it tasted pretty good too. I made it better than everyone else. Everyone else on my shift used to like do too much of one ingredient. I made the best Blue Oceans. I'll stand by that. I don't care what anyone says. I made the best Blue Oceans at fucking Benihana. I'll just say it right now before I quit that job. Scartillery asks, do I count a gin and tonic as a cocktail? Yeah. Yeah, a cocktail is multiple ingredients mixed together with alcohol. So gin and tonic counts. Just as a Jack and Coke counts. It's a very surface level basic cocktail, right? It's hardly a cocktail. It's more like a mixed drink than anything else. But by the traditional definition of cocktail, I would count it. Yeah, gin and tonic. You know, it's straight up, but like, you know, it is a cocktail. Here's an interesting thing. For all you guys out there who didn't know, I might have mentioned this on a stream or on my original Pirates video before. Did you know that the original cocktail artists were pirates? Didn't know that? Pretty interesting fact. It's one of the things that actually factored into developing my channel as a pirate bar, because pirates were among the first to ever make cocktails. And the reason they made cocktails is because they didn't have citrus, right? You know the common tale with pirates where they got scurvy and all that shit. They would get scurvy, they would die from scurvy, they didn't have enough vitamin C. So what pirates would do to combat scurvy is they would mix alcoholic drinks. Now, one of the biggest alcoholic drinks they would have is rum, typically. Now, rum was popular because during the golden era of piracy, the Caribbean opened up a big sugar trade. And rum, if you didn't know, is made from sugar. So the most common drink for pirates was rum. Makes sense, right? Because a lot of the islands they were going to in the Caribbean were sugar exporters. So they would get rum and they would get sugar and they would make rum. And a common thing that pirates would do in order to combat scurvy is they would mix lemon juice with sugar and rum. Right? So they didn't do this with the intention of making cocktails as we know them today. And I'm sure you could find examples of cocktails in the ancient world. Alcohol has been a social lubricator for thousands of years. It doesn't start at the age of piracy. But like the most formal historical, I feel like the most detailed introduction we have to cocktails comes from pirates who would mix lemon juice with rum and sugar and maybe a little bit of ice and water to make a drink that they would drink. They would have these cocktails of not only alcohol but water and lemon juice to combat scurvy. It would be almost a medicine on top of all the other purposes that pirates would drink alcohol. So pirates were among the first cocktail artists in recorded history. I'm sure there's plenty more in ancient history, but I would say like pirates are among the most prolific cocktail artists in recent, when it comes to recorded history, we can look at pirates as the example of the first bartenders, as you would call them. So I think, for anyone that didn't know, that's part of what went into the design of the Hidden Island as a pirate one-piece bar, was that pirates are bartenders. It's almost built into their history, is that they were bartenders, is because they had to do that to combat scurvy. So they had to mix alcohol and other ingredients to make unique drinks, which I think is very cool. Anything containing Baileys is also fire. I agree. Are you into sake at all? Just doesn't taste any good to me. I love sake. I'm more of a dry sake drinker. I'll take like straight up dry sake, a shit ton of it. Like I can face that. I remember when I went to Japan, I went to a bar and I was just taking like cups of dry sake to the face. The difference is dry sake and sweet sake. Dry in Japanese is more so reference to being bitter. Like alcohol being dry is considered more bitter, more raw. It's the raw taste of the alcohol, the rice wine. But when you have sweet sake, obviously it's masked in sweetness. You have flavors like peach or I don't know, whatever. There's tons of sweet sake out there. I prefer dry, and I like dry because I get the actual taste of the liquor. And I used to drink a bunch of that. Whenever I'd go to Japan, I would drink a shit ton of dry sake at bars. And because I guess, I don't know, foreigners have a better stomach for alcohol than Japanese people do. I don't know what it was, but I would drink this dry sake at the bar, and then the people at the bar would look at me and be like, "Are you okay? Like, are you gonna pass out? Like, you're drinking a lot." And usually I would be like totally fine. I know you might not believe that now, seeing me. I've toned down the alcohol over the years. I mean, this is only for special events, but when I used to go to Japan, I could slam a bunch of like cups of sake. Don't repeat after me here. This was a lot of alcohol. This was when I was like really into drinking, and like not like an alcoholic way, but I like to try various wines. I like to try different alcohols. I was really into that. So I would go to Japan and I would just like try one of everything. I would just be slamming sake, and people at the bar would look at me like I was fucking crazy. And yeah, I could say for sure, like, I don't know how that even connects into what I can't connect everything. I'm not in the mental state to do so, but I can recommend dry sake. I think my best experiences have been tasting that. I think the flavor is very nice. I don't know how to describe it. It's obviously bitter. It's not the most immediately pleasant flavor, but if you like chill on it a little bit, you take it in, it's good. It's very good. And it hits you in a certain way, like it's delayed, and you get to actually enjoy the alcohol. Just don't go too crazy on it, especially if you're having hot sake. I would recommend don't go crazy. Drink a little bit, see how you feel. Drink, like, don't slam hot sake, especially if it's a high quality hot sake. Take your time and enjoy it, because if you're just slamming it back, you're going to be more fucked up than you realize after like an hour once it sets in, and you're going to have an awful night because you're going to be super drunk, and your hangover is going to give you the most gnarly headache imaginable. Take it from a guy who's been there. So yeah, I like Jaeger, Anton. I think Jaeger's pretty good. I don't know, maybe it's weird of me, but I have an appreciation for the harder liquors. The strong flavor is something that I enjoy very much. Scartillery, that's an interesting fact. Another fun fact, the reason beer is such a huge thing in the UK is because for a long time beer was safer to drink than water before the advent of germ theory. That's really interesting to think about because it makes sense, right? Alcohol kills bacteria. So if you're drinking alcohol, it's actually safer for your body technically than if you were drinking like bacteria-filled water from the Middle Ages. I don't know how bad the water was back then. I'd have to research that on my own. But that's a really interesting fact. The reason beer is so popular is because it was the drink of choice. If you have to choose between, because they didn't have filtered water back then. If you had to choose between alcohol or beer and, not tap water, but like river water or some shit, it's probably not the best for you. That's an interesting little piece of history there. Hildeline asks, how about beer? Ever had a pure German Pilsner? I have. It's great. It's delicious. A good beer goes a long way. I remember I made a trip to England to visit my friend Oliver, God rest his soul. He was the person that inspired me to do the Sakura Showdown stream. I remember going to visit him, and I don't think I drank more beer in my life, like different types of beer, than when I went to the UK. I went to the UK. I was in England for I think, what was it, 2 weeks? And over those 2 weeks, I did a lot of bar hopping. I got to try a lot of different beers, and there was some great stuff. And that was an experience I'll never forget. So yeah, that was yeah. I've had a lot of beer. I love beer when it's good. If it's cheap shit like Coors Light, I'm not about it. But if you give me a good crafted beer, sign me up. Sign me up. I'm down. Francisco Roda said, my hometown is famous for its craft beers. My favorite are IPA, Reds, and Ales. Hell yeah. Where I'm from, Long Island in New York, there's a lot of IPAs here. We have a lot of access to IPAs, and it's delicious. And I have a lot of options. If I ever go out east a little bit to get some drinks with friends, there's always a lot of great beer options. So yeah, I'm grateful to be where I'm from because there's a lot of stuff to try, which is really good. Good stout, dark beers for the win. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be right back, and then I'm gonna get back to Pirate Warriors. I know I've been stuck on this redo screen because I suck, but I'll be back in like a minute. Hold said, I live close to the oldest beer brewery in the world. I'll invite you to one of these days. That would be awesome. That would be so sick. I would love that. Where is it at? Francisco Rodas said, hidden look for the Nothus and Cuelo Negro, a Chilean crafted beer. I never heard it. I got to check that out. That sounds great. I would love to. Anton said, people clown on Stella, but it's really, really good for me. I love Stella Artois. Stella's a good beer. It's one of my favorites. You know, maybe a little bit of a plebeian taste here, but I like Heineken a lot. Even though Heineken's like a pretty popular beer. Like Stella and Heineken are they're my two go-tos. You know what the Heineken thing is? Whenever I was a kid, I have a very Slavic family. Not to give too much away. Got to keep my personal life personal, but like I had a very Slavic family growing up, okay? And a lot of my family history is like very Slavic and Eastern European and Balkan. So for those who can relate, welcome. I'm with you. I have a very Slavic family growing up, and there's a lot of like family parties where like relatives I'd never met before would come, and like it was like always new people. It was like, you know, there's a very big family tree, so you have people come into the parties. The drink of choice, almost universally, I feel like, was Heineken, because I remember as a kid seeing everyone drinking beer, and it was always the green bottle. Right, like I remember as a kid being like, oh, that's the green bottle, like that whatever I didn't know at the time what beer was or what it was like. I remember looking at that and being like, that's something I can't drink, and it's in the green bottle. And I remember always seeing people drink Heineken. And then when I grew older, I tried a Heineken for the first time when I was able to, and immediately it clicked. So I don't know if it's like my Slavic DNA. I don't know what's going on there. Like if it's just like the mind connection, or if it's if it's like a genetic thing, but I fucking love Heineken. It's like one of the best beers you can buy in the store. So I'll just put that out there. I don't know what mechanisms are working behind the scenes, but that shit's great. All right, no more alcohol tonight. Slavic Balkan DNA goes crazy. Hell yeah. All my Shipdog brothers out there, you know who you are. Us Yugoslavs. My Greek Albanian bros out there. Anyone that fits the bill. You know about the Heinekens. That's all I'm gonna say. if you're any type of like Macedonian Albanian, you know about the Heinekens. That's all I'm gonna say. Those used to be that's the pull up with the Heinekens. Katakuri's about to get duffed. Ready? Oh, he's behind me. He future sighted my ass. Guess what though? Gear 5. Oh, he got busted on my transformation? I didn't even have to duff him? Oh, that's crazy. Gear 5 knocked out Katakuri. I didn't even have to hit him. I just transformed in front of him and he died. Power scalers, want to take a shot at this? Any power scalers have anything to say about that? Got lightning. Oh, Gigant? That's not nearly as big as it should be, but I'll hype it anyway. Power scaler's in shambles right now. Alright, I think I gotta just go this way. Katakuri's gotta be this way, right? Or it's not Katakuri, it's Chopper. My bad. I just love being able to throw lightning as Luffy, man. That's such a cool ability. It just takes the whole, like, Skypiea thing full circle. Like, him being able to resist lightning, and then, like, later he's able to control it himself. Because he's rubber. Like, like, he can just grab lightning because he's rubber. It's so cool, man. I'll never get over how cool that is. Ever since Luffy first grabbed lightning in the manga. It's like one of the fucking coolest things ever. Like, it's not just he's using magic to grab lightning. Like, it's integral to how his power's been developed over the story. And, like, the Gear 5 reveal, like, it's cool. It's just so cool. Alright, where is he at, man? Yeah, this way. It's gotta be this way. Done. That's all it takes for Luffy to wipe out a room of like 100 guys. Couple hits. I gotta give Chopper a beating. You're right, Rubix. It's true. That's my mission right now. That's crazy. It all comes full circle. I gotta knock out Chopper. This dude's been getting away with enough bullshit, man. He got away. Break Week wasn't enough. When I smashed Chopper with a fucking rubber mallet, that wasn't enough, bro. I gotta beat his ass in Pirate Warriors too. Where's Chopper at? Bring him to me. Where is he at? Give Chopper a beating? Don't mind if I do. And this is not even anything against small animals. I just don't like Chopper. I got a beef with Chopper. Where is he at? I don't even know. I'm gonna just go around the whole thing right now. Look at that. Look at that. He's on the boat. I'm going around the whole thing. Let's check the chat while I run around. Cole said that recently said that the next arc is the moon. Let me say this: I don't mind the moon thing with One Piece, like the Straw Hats going to the moon. I don't think it's the next arc though. There's no way. Like there's no way they escape on a rocket, right? Because that's like that's the only way they get to the moon. Like they have to escape on like Vegapunk's rocket or something. But we've seen the Straw Hats post arc, like when they talk about the Egghead incident and the Straw Hats leaving the island. They're on the Sunny. They're not going to the moon. Not right now. At the very least. If they ever go, it's going to be like at the end of the story or something. Forgive me for taking the long way. I just don't know how to get there the short way. If I knew the shorter route, I would take it. But I don't want to get lost and fail the mission again. So, I got to just run across the entire... I got to run like 1,000 miles so I can beat Chopper's ass. Ready? Here he is. Guess what, Chopper? Gear 5. Let's see your medicine beat this. Oh yeah, nice. Horn point. That's really gonna do something against Bajrang Gun. Oh, My bad, lightning. It's not even hitting you because I'm not locked on. It's okay. I can just beat that ass. I can't hit you because I'm floating. My bad. Vajron gun. See ya. Yeah, see ya, Chopper. It's break week all over again. Yeah, peace out. The fuck out of here, Chopper. You haven't done anything in like 200 chapters, man. Come on. It's over. Get out of here. Oh. I defeated Random Pirate number 5. Okay, the Glutton team has arrived. Or they've given up on retreating and oh what's going on? Is it Ace? Ace wants some of this mess too? Oh, sorry, Ace. Lightning. I can't even see shit. Okay. Ace is getting duffed. 500 million berry? Are you kidding? Owned. Oh no, he's going Logia mode right now. I can't touch him. Except Conquerors. Dead. Ace is not coming back from that, man. Where is he? Oh, he's still alive. You want some? Elephant gun. Red rock. Red rock. Yeah. Yeah, get out of here, bro. I'm sorry. That's enough out of you. That's enough out of you, bro. Niji? Oh, what a challenge. Wait until Gear 5 pulls up. Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah. Mythical Sun God. 900 years old. What are you going to do? I'm laughing at you. Bye-bye. Niji? Oh, cool, man. Oh, what are you, like one of Germa or something? Yeah, that's really cool, dude. That's cool. I'm an 800-year-old mythical sun god. Peace. Peace out. Yeah. Great. Nice try, man. Great. I'm the central protagonist of the story. You can't touch me. Where's the next victim here? Oh, Bartolomeo. Oh, Mihawk? Dracula Mihawk? Wow, I'm so scared. Greatest swordsman in the world. Here's Bajrang gun. Oh, what's it? Half your health bar gone? No way. Lightning. Oh, okay. Cool. I don't even know what move that is. Is that Hydra? What is that? Oh, Bluno. Bluno wants Gear 5 too. He wants some of this shit too. Cool, dude. Get out of here, man. Go back home. Sabo? What are these guys smoking, man? I gotta beat Sabo to win the whole mission. This guy's gonna be fucking cake. This is over. Whole Cake Island. Yeah, whatever. I just spam. You're done, bro. I'm playing on hard too, by the way. Anyone wondering the difficulty I'm on hard. Sabo can't do shit against Gear 5, man. Hitboxes are broken, this still hits him somehow. Oh, Mihawk's fucking my shit up. Conqueror's Hockey wasn't enough? Okay. Cool, dude. You're the second in command? Guess what? Your captain is my dad. Yeah. What do you think about that? What a joke, Sabo. And I get an A and not an S. Fuck this game, man. I just no diff Sabo to give me an A instead of an S. This is a problem, guys. This is a problem. This game is not power scaling properly. Second of the Revolutionary Army, my ass, bro, wasn't built for this. That's what I'm saying. Hope for liberation. Stand with the Revolutionary Army. Take back the territory from the rule of a tyrant and save the people. Alright, guys. I want you to pick my character this time. This time we're going to make the audience involved a little bit in this process here. I pulled out Gear 5 for the hype. Excuse me. We got Hybrid Kaido. Bad character. Smoothie. Cracker. Judge. This is a bad character too right here. Drake. Killer. Rouge. Guys, tell me who to play. Tell me who we're cooking this mission with. It could be anyone, honestly. Lucci. We got all the Germa. We got Carrot. We got Sabo. We got Kuzan. Kuzan's not even with the Marines in the character list because he's so Chad. He has the New World fit. A Rouge. We got Akainu. I haven't unlocked Kizaru yet. We got Fujitora. We got Smoker. I haven't unlocked. Got Tashigi. Trafalgar Law. Eustace Kid. Hawkins. Gang Beige. Mihawk. Jimbei. Doflamingo. Crocodile. Boa Hancock. I haven't unlocked Buggy. We got Whitebeard. Haven't got Marco yet. We got Ace. Kaido. Worse Kaido, because I have the hybrid Kaido as a separate character, so there's no reason to pick this scrub. Big Mom, Chad, haven't unlocked these two ballers yet. Barto, Cabin, and then we got all the Straw Hats, minus Jimbei. Jimbei's in a separate tab. Yeah. What do you guys think? Who do you want to see clap out? I'm seeing some Law support. I'm seeing some Urouge support. Urouge, if I'm not mistaken, is one of the newer characters that got added to the game. So I'm interested to see how he plays. I haven't upgraded him at all, though. Law, I kind of want to do Law, but Law is a little bit... Law's gameplay style is like creating rooms and doing shit in the rooms, but it's a little bit like stiff. You know what I mean? He has to like create a room when he does shit, if I remember correctly. A little bit annoying. Cool in concept, not great for gameplay. Dr. Aegon Shadow. Shad D.O. You know what? I'm actually astonished that Dragon is not playable. Now that you pointed out, I actually didn't realize that Dragon is not a playable character. Also, I'm getting pissed off now. Where's Kuma? How do you not make Kuma playable? Where is he? No Kuma? You're telling me you don't have the best father in One Piece in your fucking game? Are you kidding me right now? One Piece Pirate Warriors developers. If you have any soul, if you even know what you're doing as game devs, not to insult game devs, I know your work is very hard. If you don't want me to be pissed off, you don't want Hidden to be angry, do you? Game devs, get Kuma in here as soon as possible, please. Otherwise, it's about to get nasty in here. That's all I'm gonna say. If you don't get Kuma in this game ASAP, it's about to get really vile in this game right now. We'll go with the Rouge. We'll go with the Rouge because he's the closest thing to an absolute unit like Kuma is. But I'm not gonna just let this slide. I'm not just gonna let this fly off. It's not gonna just go off the radar. Kuma's got to be the next DLC character, bro. If Kuma's not the next DLC character, I'm making a video roasting this entire game, top to bottom. Simply on the basis that Kuma's not in it. That's messed up, man. That's not cool, man. We gotta upgrade a Rouge. Good enough. That fits. That tracks. Chad. Oh, Doflamingo already pulling up to get smacked around. Like a little plaything of a Rouge. You're making a big mistake, buddy. I couldn't grab him. I couldn't do my command grab. I don't know how that missed. The hitboxes in this game are extremely jank otherwise, but for that one it's incredibly precise, I guess. Oh, okay. You think you're hype? Your arc's over, bro. Get out of here. Tell me, is that not how it would go IRL? Do you think that would happen in the manga? What do you think a Rouge is at? Where's his power level at? Chat, I'm putting a poll up. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you think of what just happened on your screen just now. What do you think of this? What do you think of this development? These events that have happened? Is this a yes or no for you? A Rouge cracked or not? For those that don't see what's happening, let me see if I can pull it up. I put a poll up asking if a Rouge is cracked out. Looks like 89% of people think that a Rouge is shitting on everyone. A Rouge is Yonko Commander 1, Low Admiral, Shinuku says. I think that's a pretty accurate assessment. Do you think Doflamingo is below that? I would say so. Yonko Commander 1? That's like Katakuri and King. Katakuri and King are shitting on Doflamingo. What just happened right now might be a reenactment of, that's like a historical assessment right there of like what would actually happen if Uruj and Doflamingo were in a room together. What do you think of that, guys? What was that show on Spike TV that was like Death Warrior? It was like taking, I don't even know what it was called. It was some stupid shit. You guys remember that show on Spike TV that was like taking warriors from history and putting them against each other? Like, oh, how would a samurai fare against like a Roman centurion? How would I don't know, like, you know what I'm talking about, right? What was that show called? Help me out. Deadliest Warrior. Delcor, thank you, bro. Deadliest Warrior. You guys remember Deadliest Warrior? If they took Uruj and put him against Dofi in the ring, oh my gosh. I gotta go to Buggy. Buggy wants to suplex right now, I think. Yeah, he's talking shit. What a chump. Deadliest Warrior, Weebs versus History Buffs, who will win? I think the Weebs win that one. You have to understand, the Samurai Steel has been folded 1,000 times plus. How do you beat that? Raw Samurai Steel. Oh, I'm getting buff now. I get a Dragon Ball aura. It's over for Diamante. I cooked Dofi before Diamante. That's crazy to think about. Yeah. Yeah. You're done, bro. I'm sorry. Pirate Commander? This could be anyone. This is... For Uruj, this ain't a challenge right now. Oh, there's Buggy. Can I suplex Buggy? Oh! Oh! Yeah, bro, you can't split apart from that. Oh, let's go. Yeah. Well, it's about time we put an end to this charade, Bugmeister. Power scale that. Diamante is getting back shots. Oh no! How will he ever recover? Okay, I gotta give Mr. 3 and Bellamy a beating. A tall order after I've just cooked Doflamingo and fucking Diamante. Now we gotta cook Mr. 3. Shaking in my boots right now. Oh. He was no match. Galdino mentioned. Oh, Galdino's overpowered, bro, right now. He's higher in rank than Dofi right now. Oh? I do the same move again. Alright, Mr. 3. Suplex? Oh! Didn't really suplex him, but... Command grab move is hype, honestly. On a Rouge? He's just fucking me up now, actually. This is embarrassing. I can't even do a move. This is embarrassing. A Rouge is dumb. How is he getting hit right now? Oh, wait, Arouge is crazy? Strongest character in One Piece? He beat Bellamy! Top 1? Oh? Oh, shit! This has got to be Island Buster level. I gave both of them a beating. Where's the mission? Look at this absolute unit, man. Imagine these proportions. Imagine having these proportions right now. No legs. He skipped leg day. Who needs leg day when you look like that? Look at Jozu. Sheesh. Are you serious? This man's been doing nothing but upper body workouts for the last fucking 10 years. Look at his legs, bro. No development. Neither of these guys. What an absolute Chad. Who needs leg day, am I right? Listen, guys, when you go to the gym and you're thinking about working out your legs, just think. You could look like a One Piece character if you didn't. Why do legs if you could look like a One Piece character instead? Give Jabra a beating. Oh, Jabra, the big criminal mastermind. Jabra. This is it. Alright, gotta give Jabra a beating and win the mission. Gabagool asks, is it crackpot to suggest that Rouge might have Skypian and Lunarian ancestry? I don't think it's crackpot. I think Rouge is a kind of anything goes character right now, you know? He hasn't had too much development ever since Sabaody. We got a little bit of him when he was watching Kaido try and Hero, but besides that, I don't think we saw anything from Rouge. It's kind of an unknown factor right now. I'm just missing everything. Yeah, I would say Rouge is a possibility. I think the Birkin's got something going on, man, because NL was one of the Birkins, and then on top of that, you know, now we have a Rouge who's presumably one of their people, and, you know, Rouge's homeland is gone because NL destroyed it. So we got to think about that, like what that implies about a Rouge's journey. That's a rap. That's what I like to call a rap. A Rouge cooked. I don't know. I'm a little bit burnt out on Pirate Warriors, I gotta be honest. This is kind of a mindless game. But when you play like a few missions, it's like enough for the day. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna chill with you guys for a little bit. Hold on. There we go. Look at me. There we go. Let's chill, guys. Let's chill. Let's turn the music back on. I'm just gonna close this mission, save and exit. Mr. Rubik's asked, do we want to watch that Parvision theory now, or are we saving it for another time? Well, we got 2 more full days of streaming ahead of us. I would say maybe when I'm in a more sober state, it would be more appropriate to watch Parvision's theory. I don't want to give like a half-assed watch to you know, my friends' theories. So for me, I might be better off just doing theory review tomorrow. I know we were supposed to do it today, but man, we spent a lot of time talking about everything else. And the new chapter, it was incredible. I might just save it for tomorrow, but I'm down to do Parvision's theory this weekend. Let's save that for the full theory review stream when we do that. Maybe tomorrow will be the move. Save for when more people are here too, for sure. We got like 50 viewers right now. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. But usually when we do these streams, you get like 120 to 150. And I'd rather react to the big theories when we have that viewership too. That's a good point. Anton Slavov asked, hidden in chat, what we all think about Kid's potential purpose in Elbaf. Otis said he had big plans for him and people clowned on Kid when Shanks one-shot hit, but I think he will still be major in the Elbaf arc. I mean, he's the guy who took down Big Mom, right? Let's not forget that. Kid is the guy who's responsible for Big Mom's downfall. Big Mom is like the Voldemort to Elbaf, right? So like they all hate her. So to me, if Kid is the one who took her down and now he's shipwrecked on Elbaf, I could see a very easy situation where Kid kind of becomes like a hero of Elbaf in a way, or maybe they help him recover, but I don't think his story is not over for sure. I don't think so at all. Delcor, I just saw your message, man. Thank you, man. I don't know if you want to keep that also private, but I would be happy to answer that in private. But thank you for the message, bro. That means a lot. I'm gonna give it a full read after I see the first few sentences, and that means a lot, man. Rubik says, wait, can you watch Par's recent short, which is a teaser for the full theory? Sure. Is it the Nami one? The Nami, the boobs one? There's two of them. Which one is the one you want me to watch? I'll watch it. I don't care.
Nami has the finest booty in all of One Piece. That
There's no way that's... You didn't just hit me with that. Okay.
Nami has the finest booty in all of One Piece. That's why Luffy wants her. And I'm...
No way. Holy shit. Oh, man.
I'm here to explain why that will be 100% factual by the end of One Piece. See, the thing you gotta remember is that people get distracted by the shiny, juicy, round gems and jewelry that most people equate to pirating. But in reality, it's all...
Far Vision. Bro. Never stop, man. Never stop, Parvision. Never stop doing what you're doing. Please, for the love of all that is good in this world, never stop, man.
All about the perfectly circular, form-fitting, lined up, beautiful globular maps. Yes, if you thought that pirating was just... Nami has the finest booty in all of One Piece. Nami has the finest booty in all of One Piece. That's why Luffy wants her. And Nami has the finest booty in all of One Piece. That's why Luffy wants her. And I'm here to explain why that will be 100% factual by the end of One Piece. See, the thing you gotta remember is that people get distracted by the shiny, juicy, round gems and jewelry that most people equate to pirating. But in reality, it's all about the perfectly circular, form-fitting, lined up, beautiful globular maps. Yes, if you thought that pirating was just about gold and doubloons, then you'd be sort of wrong. Treasure was definitely an alluring aspect, but surviving was way more important. Think about it. How do you think a real-life pirate was successful? It was all about being a better sailor and knowing locations, directions, and being efficient. In order to do that, you need a map. This is an unfair example, but if I threw you in the middle of a jungle with no map and no phone, sure, I'll give you a compass, but you needed to race me to find civilization, and I could use Google Maps and had a 5G connection, I would obviously win. And that applies the same way to sailors. You could lose an entire fleet from just being poorly positioned. And that reason is why when Nami completes her dream of making a map of the whole world, her treasured map will be the finest booty a pirate could want. In fact, that's the kind of treasure fit for the Pirate King. And in this full video, I explain why Roger was searching for Nami's booty. It's because Nami has the
Oh my god.
finest booty in all of One Piece. That's why Luffy wants her. And I'm here to...
I love this, man.
People think that Luffy and Roger shared the same goal, but it's their dream that is tied together, not their goal. Because Luffy's main objective of becoming Pirate King was not Roger's ambition, and it's actually impossible. Nami has the finest booty in all of One Piece. Nami has the finest booty in all of One Piece. That's why Luffy wants her. And I'm here to explain why that will be 100% factual by the end of One Piece. See, the thing you gotta remember is that people get distracted by the shiny, juicy, round gems. People think that Luffy and Roger shared the same goal, but it's their dream that is tied together, not their goal. Because Luffy's main objective of becoming Pirate King was not Roger's ambition, and it's actually impossible for it to have been his goal. While it's obvious that both will claim the title of Pirate King, that title did not exist when Roger sought out the last island that he named Laugh-Tale. The reality was that the One Piece and Pirate King titles were the things the world attributed to him, not the other way around. So Roger could not have desired to become the Pirate King or claim the One Piece. Roger actually tells us himself what his real goal was in an implied way, because the reason he wanted to find Laugh-Tale and what brought him to Lodestar in the first place was that he wanted wanted to complete the circumnavigation of the globe, which was unprecedented at the time. And something really important here is Roger says the poneglyphs are the map that he needs, which brings me to the character that really parallels Roger, at least in their goals, which is Nami. You might remember her dream being to make a map of the whole world, but in order to do that, she says someday I'm gonna navigate my way all around the seas, wanting to see everything with her own eyes, which might be why Fate had her repair Roger's straw hat and also is the next person after Luffy to wear it. All of this spells a much more important destiny for Nami than we could have ever realized, and if you want to see my Nami mega theory, check out this linked video. Nami has the finest booty in all of One Piece. My treasure, you can have it if you want it. Go find it.
We're watching this tomorrow, 100%, 110%. We're watching this tomorrow. Wow. Alright, guys. What do we do now? Do we end the stream? We've been live for... How long has it been? My window's fucked up. Hold on. Doesn't even say how long. 5 hours and 15 minutes. Doom scroll. I want to doom scroll Dill, but I don't want to. The last time I doom scrolled, it fucked the monetization. I want to just leave it. I think we're good. I would love to doom scroll, but I don't want to mess with the monetization at all on my channel. You subject yourself to a lot with random TikTok videos, random music that's copyrighted, random sound effects or whatever. I would love to. 5+ hours. We can continue this story tomorrow, gentlemen. I think this is a wrap. I agree, Dill. Guys, thank you for being here on today's stream. I appreciate all of you very, very much. I hope all of you are having a great holidays. I hope all of you are enjoying yourself. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. There's 2 more days of this coming up. We've got the Christmas Streamathon this whole weekend. So I'll be back tomorrow with more goodness. That being said, I think the 5-hour plus stream is only going to be today. The next 2 days I do have plans. I want to spend time with my wife for Christmas and Christmas Eve. But we will have more streams tomorrow. We'll do the theory review tomorrow. Excuse me. We'll have the tier list and all that. We'll have all of that this weekend. So if you enjoyed today's stream, if you enjoyed seeing me be an idiot for like 5 hours, be back tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I wish you all a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. It's Friday for me. Hope all of you have a good Friday, whoever it's Friday for. Thank you for being here. Drop some emojis in the chat if you enjoyed the stream today. Show some support, show some love. But yeah, thank you guys. This was a great chapter. We had a lot of good fun today. And we'll be back with more tomorrow. So, with that being said, I hope everyone who's stuck, especially those of you that stuck with the stream from start to finish, everyone, but regardless, everybody, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, a good afternoon, a good night, and a wonderful romance dawn. Take care. Thank you for being here today. Merry Christmas. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.